Happy New Year, everybody. How are we? I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a wonderful New Year. I hope you're not too hungover. There was only one of these little fuckers here when I started up my Switch, and now there's three, and I'm feeling very threatened. But, okay, it seems like my connection has stabled out. When I first went live, I had to do it a couple times because it was having some trouble, and then it seemed to be having trouble again for a second. But it seems like it's good now. Okay, I think we're good. We are getting back into shiny breeding for a flame Tauros. I've done a couple other things. So as you can see, I've cleared out the Azumarill. These are the two adamants that were left over. I'm holding on to them. I started organizing some shit that I'm gonna need to move into Pokemon Home. For my full form living dex, I gotta get the summer Sawsbuck. I cannot find these little bitches in white. I am struggling. I am struggling with finding these little, a white one of these little motherfuckers. I know that I've seen them. I know that I've seen them, but I just cannot seem to run across them. So yeah, I went and I got these, so these are all taken care of. And then, while I was hunting for a white one of these, I found a shiny one. And I also found a shiny Go-Goat. That is the explanation for the shiny Go-Goat tweet, is I found a shiny Go-Goat, and I caught it. And then I tweeted shiny Go-Goat. This one, man, it's amazing that, because I walked into this little bitch by accident. I walked into this little motherfucker by accident, because you cannot tell by looking. It's so hard to tell what a shiny one it looks like. Because the normal ones look almost exactly the same. It's just the eyes are blue and the like body is a little more green instead of blue. But it is so fucking hard to tell because it's so small. Like, she's so small that, like, it's impossible. So I just ran into this one by accident and it happened to be shiny and I was like, oh shit. And I think it's just that I spawned so many of them that it just, like, happened. I just spawned so many of them that I spawned a shiny and I just happened to find it. Okay. So we need our sandwich. Great peanut butter is what we want. And we're just gonna take it easy today. We're gonna have a nice, calm little day of shiny breeding. Oh shit, did I go back to an empty box? Oh boy. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out, I guess. Thankfully, I've said, Ichi, Happy New Year! We're trying to get a shiny one of these little bitches. But Happy New Year! Okay, let's give them a little bit. You can see the city where we're gonna be running laps. Because if I try and just, like, run in a circle, I get motion sick. So we have to go out in the city to do wide laps. Haha! They make us wobbly in this one. In Sword and Shield, when you... Oh! Ah! Oh. Oh my god. Hello!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Tanjobi omedetou, the planet.
Oh, Tanjobi omedetou!
I don't know how to say Happy New Year in Japanese, which is why I'm saying Happy Birthday. Sorry. I'm a failure.
Oh god, I knew at one point it might be in one of my notebooks.
Wait, I'm gonna Google it. You keep shinying. How's your shinying going?
Well, I've just started, so...
I know, I saw.
We have not, Do you have a voice filter on?
Oh shit, do I?
Motherfucker! It keeps doing this! It keeps doing this! Fucking... Like, for some reason, voice mod, every time I start it, it's like, I guess she wants the voice changer on, Jerry. Motherfucker! Why? Why does it do this? Why are you like this, voice mod? I'm gonna complain
why voice
because
mod,
you know
why?
what? I pay for this.
So do I.
I paid for voice mod. You know, complaining about OBS, whatever, but I paid for this shit. Motherfucker. Anyway, as I was saying earlier. So anyway, how does it Happy New Year in Japanese from kanpaijapan.com. It changes. Actually, this phrase makes perfect sense to me.
Should be.
Shinnen omedetou. New year. You know, congratulations.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Shin is new. Nen is
Shinnen
year.
omedetou.
Shinnen omedetou.
It's probably in here somewhere, but I've got like I've got 2 whole composition books full of notes from when I was actually taking a class.
I'm not taking any classes. My only class is Google Lens, my kanji dictionary, and a playthrough of Tokimeki Memorial Forever with You for the Sony PlayStation. That's it. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing through the entirety of Tokimemo 1. And then once I beat that, I'm gonna try to play through a Tokimeki Memorial 2, which is a much bigger game that is much less documented and I know less about, and it's 5 CDs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm normal.
That's okay. For a while, I thought I was gonna have to play through Atelier Marie in Japanese, but now I don't have to.
Oh, is it gonna translate it?
Yes, after 5,000 years. I think like 2 years ago, a translation patch finally got released for this game that came out in like 1994.
Oh my god. Fantastic. I'm currently, while I chat with you, while you're hunting shinies, I am working on my schedule, and I'm I've made, on a character creator, I've made cute little chibis of all four of us.
Aww.
But the problem here is that, let's just say Choo Choo is very difficult to make in one of those, so I'm gonna have to like do some graphical magic.
Yeah. Choo Choo has a very
fun.
unique design. And I say that in the most
great.
loving way because I love Choo Choo's design.
Choo Choo, if you're watching, you're a weird freak. See you at my birthday party. I love you.
All 4 of us are just a bunch of little freaks. That's why we started a group.
Bunch of freaks. I feel like when I was making these chibis, right? The one that I made the easiest was mine, and I made it last. And I know that it's probably because I was more familiar with the character creator, but I was already quite familiar with it. And I think I'm just the normie of the group, maybe. I think I might be the normie.
I mean, you
because,
are
like,
the one, like, human... You are the most visibly human of the 4 of us.
Yeah, totally. I'm the most kind of like, if someone thinks, what does a VTuber look like in a vacuum? Right?
Yeah.
Like having, you know... Which, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, how's the... So are we making sandwiches? Are we making these... Are we making them fuck?
Yeah, we are. Look, there they are. They're over there. We've got 6 eggs, so we got 24 to go before we can start running around. But I did a lot of off-stream stuff with other Pokemon. Getting different forms and all of the bullshit involved with that. And there's a goddamn dog. There's a fucking poodle from Gen 7, I think? 6? That in that game, you would go and you would give the dog little haircuts. Cause that like how you would style a poodle. But you can't actually, remove them from the game with the haircut, it will revert them to the default style.
Oh.
So the only way to get them in, like, Pokemon Home with the haircut is to get them from Pokemon Go. And, like, half the hairstyles are region-locked.
Oh.
I hate this game. So what I have to do is, one of them is a Valentine's Day exclusive, so what I'm gonna have to do is get a bunch of them for the Valentine's Day event in Pokemon Go, wait until, like, April, and then start trading them for all the region-locked versions.
Oh my god.
Because I'm an insane person.
Well, also, this game has got you in its grasp.
It does. And it has for the
thing.
past, like, 25 years. Because I live in hell.
This is why this year I decided that Daddy Jonathan Hasbro will not be getting any of my money anymore. Because I was like, you know what? I've reached the terminus with Transformers. I'm just like, you guys, there's too many. The amount of Transformers is too damn high.
Oh, yeah. I mean, thankfully, excuse me.
Many.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thankfully, I'm not spending, like, Transformers money on this.
Exactly.
Because I only have to buy one game every, like, 2 years. And I can kind of make the rest happen. But hi, Azzy! Hi, Ichi!
hi,
Do I have a favorite what? The answer is probably yes, but do I have a favorite what? Pokemon? It's Raichu. It's always been Raichu.
What was I gonna say? Even in a year like, because last year you got 2, right? Because Arceus was like.
Oh yeah.
And even that, right? Let's say, like, okay, let's add, $60 each. That's $120. That's a lot of money for a year. Do you want to know how much I spent on Transformers last year?
I can.
Last year, and it was a lowy. I didn't spend as much as in previous years. I scaled down slightly, and I spent probably about over $900.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
That's why I stopped collecting figure arts and belts.
Yeah.
The only time those come to me as our gift, I get those as gifts now, if someone wants to give them to me. Otherwise, I will buy myself some keychains here and there, maybe a plush doll. I don't do that anymore. I can't take it. When I stopped having a job, that stopped happening.
Yeah, the thing is, Transformers, like, compared to a lot of collectible stuff, are not the most expensive, because, like, it's pricier. For example, if I wanted to buy Gundam action figures, it would be more expensive. Gunpla is about comparable between import fees and all that, but Gunpla, I get more out of it because I get to build it, I get to stream it, I get to, like, so now, I'm just, like, taking a step back. I have so many Transformers. I'm so happy with all the ones that I got last year, and I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna take a step back. I'm gonna not spend that money. I got a lot of really fancy ones last year. I'm okay, I'm good.
That's why I want them to release more fucking figurized standards of the not suit versions of Ultraman suits.
Yeah.
Even if they are not figurized standard, even if they're just fucking entry grade statues like the one of Ultraman Zero, I don't want to buy Ultraman figure arts, but I want all of the Ultramans I like, and it's why I've ended up obsessed with the Armor of Legends line. One, because it's the only way I get my Ultramans that I like, and two, like, they're cool and weird, and I get to paint them and make them look funky.
Yeah.
And I'm one of, like, 3 people on the face of this earth that gives a shit about this line of kits.
But, like, it's like, I really wish that they would really, because, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like those, I don't like the ones for the Netflix series. I don't like them. I don't like those designs.
I don't like is that the one where the Ultraman suits come from? Is that what it comes from? I hate them.
Yeah, where they're suits.
I hate them. They're not bad looking.
Yeah.
It's just that I hate them That's not what an Ultraman looks like, except for the, like, 3 times that it is. But not those guys. That's not what I want. I want a giant, weird, smooth alien man.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I want, and I feel eventually they've got to start doing those as figure-rise.
Yeah, well, there is a Zero.
You know.
There is Ultraman Zero, because
Okay.
they will make everything of Ultraman Zero because it doesn't matter. He will make money.
Yeah.
But I want them to make everyone who bought a Zero will fucking buy Belial, and then I'll also buy Belial. Because I've got a horny giant of light living in me. Happy New Year, Devil! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Devil. Happy New Year. Oh
But,
my god.
I don't know. Orb, they could probably make a lot of money on. A Jugless Juggler, the orange and black, armor. If they released a figurized standard of that, every fucking person in Japan would buy it. I'm exaggerating, but I feel like they would sell enough because people would buy more than one.
You're not exaggerating. I actually polled. I'm checking. I've looked up the polling right now. 97% of all.
Actors, they promote it in the commercial for Super Aya Imagination.
Wow. Nice.
He's just there all the time. So I feel like if they did Orban Juggler, if they released a Belial to go with Zero, they could release Jeed, because Belial, Jeed, and Zero are a whole thing. I just want to have more Ultramans on my desk and in my office, because I've got a lot of Kamen Riders, and, I know- Hi, Bonnie! Happy New Year! I know that I'm not gonna get, Sentai. I know- because the only thing they sell are the changers and the robots, and there are the Yudos. I'm too lazy for Yudos. Drez will probably send me Yudos at some point, though. But, we don't get figures for Sentai. We just don't. I've learned to accept that. It breaks
I
my
don't like
heart,
that.
but I've learned to accept it.
It annoys me. I mean, yeah, there's the Yudos and all that, but I just, a lot of Sentai suits are really good.
Yeah, I live
can I
in
not have
I
some
live
good
in the
time?
perpetual hell of we
So
only
I
got
really
half
have
of the
to-
Bokengers as figuarts.
Oh.
We got red, blue, and black, and they showed the other 3, but they never released them.
Oh.
And I live in that perpetual hell that my favorite Sentai was only ever half released.
Oh my god, cut in half. Like
Yep.
like an attractive woman at a wizard at a mage show, magic
Yep.
show. God, I totally screwed that line. Great job. Happy New Year!
I think the only teams that we got in completion are Gokaiger, Shinkenger, Kyoryuger, and Deca Ranger, except we didn't get the 6th or the extras for Deca Ranger. We just got the main 5. But I consider that
Gosh.
complete enough.
Oh my word.
And that is the hell that I live in, that of the big 3, Sentai is my favorite.
Even though I'm more of a writer person, Kamen Rider Hibiki was released in a really expensive, limited version. At least he got a figure-rise standard. Do you know who didn't get any figure-rise standards, though? The Metal Heroes. Now, I could get
Yeah.
Gavan easily enough, the easy-ish. Sharavan and Shider are out there, but the one I really want is Jaspion, who got released as, I think, a P Bandai exclusive. Anyway, if I wanted one, it would cost me $200.
Yeah.
And it's just fucking Jaspion. It's not even like a super fancy one like Hibiki that came with lots of accessories. It's just Jaspion. He has a sword. He has a gun. He has some hands. That's it. He's just a dude. It's a really simple figure.
I do still need to pick up Figuarts Kiva, though.
Oh, Kiever.
Because that was one that a lot of us truly believed was never gonna fucking happen.
Oh, why?
Because the Figuarts line started immediately after Kiva. So
Yeah.
Kiva got some really nice figures in another line. And because of that, because they hadn't started Figuarts yet, they didn't make Kiva. Like, I think they, like, started with, like, Deno and Decade. And they just didn't make Kiva. And my frame rate is going all to shit. My connection is doing some wacky bullshit.
Oh no!
It's been kind of fucky today. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna see if it recovers, because it's not dropping down to nothing. So, anyway, so they didn't make Kiva. They just went forward. I think people like the Kabuto suits more than they like Kabuto.
I honestly have not watched Kabuto. I love those suits. Gotta tell you.
Kabuto is fine. It's a fine show.
It's the okay show. It's fine.
It's fine.
It
is.
yeah.
Like, there is nothing wrong with Kabuto. It's good. It's fine. It's just that it has better shows on either side of it.
Yeah.
And I did fuck this up. Whoops.
I'm thinking of making reactive images for all of Gate the Live with this thing. Anyway, sorry, I'm just randomly musing while you do your thing. So what are we breeding right now? We're still doing Tauruses?
Yes, we are still working on Tauros, because we did not get one last week. So now we are back in the egg phase. We are back in the hatching phase.
Oh, here we go. Time to hatch some eggs, chat.
Chat, you can guess numbers, and if you guess the exact number of how many eggs I have to hatch, we have a counter up there in the corner. I will trade you one of the other bred flame Tauros, not the shiny one. And whatever you trade me back will be the next thing I shiny breed.
Nice.
But yeah, so it took them a long time to get to Hibiki. But it took Kiva, like, they did Figuarts Kiva later than they did Figuarts Hibiki by like 2 or 3 years, I think. $142, okay. But, yeah. So then I stopped collecting Figuarts. But I still need to pick up Kiva.
Was I doing a sound every time? I was doing a sound, I think, every time you were egging.
Oh, you would moo.
Oh, I was mooing. Why was I? Oh, because it was
Because
a bull.
he's a bull.
Moo! I'm doing them late because I'm doing them as I see them on the stream. Just trust me. Just trust me. Every time I see that number go up, I'm going like moo. I'm not gonna keep doing it also because I'm trying to do a thing here.
Yeah, we're just vibing.
We're just vibing. We're just vibing.
Ichi, Kiva every year. Kiva, Rider of the Year every year for the rest of my life.
For the rest of time.
That's my son.
How can you doubt it, chat?
He's my boy.
You took the egg.
So 2, 3, 4.
Ah, the egg. Blah. Alright.
I'm sometimes afraid that I, like, didn't hit the button, but I've been keeping up with it pretty well. Oh good, my bitrate has stabled out. That's nice.
Okay, that's good. How's your internet been recently? It's been good?
Yeah, it's been...
Behaving itself?
I generally have not had problems since I got the... What the fuck is it called? What the fuck is it called where I plug a thing into the wall?
Oh, do you mean the Ethernet? Or
It is Ethernet, but it runs through like the copper of the power lines in the walls of my house.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, no, it's like a power line adapter.
Yeah, yes, like that. I think that is what it's called actually. Yeah, so I got a set of those, and I haven't really had issues since then. I don't know if, just there's some kind of... Yeah, it's getting fucky again. I don't know if there's some kind of issue today with, like, the greater internet that is causing it. Because, I mean, like, if there's something wrong with the signal coming into my house, then it'll get fucky.
Yeah.
So I don't know if a lot of people are like using the internet today or something. I have no idea. Possibly because everyone's like off today. Like people are normally. Though I live in a town full of old people. Like no one works here. Though I don't know. So I don't know if just like a lot of people who are in the area are like using the internet, and maybe that's why my internet is being a little fucky. But
sometimes you just have to restart your modem as well, which is annoying because you only notice that when you're on stream, because it's happened to me a couple of times.
Yeah. So I don't know. I wasn't planning to stream today, so if it's shitty, then I don't really give a shit. I don't really care. I just wanted to play Pokemon.
Fair. Or if I watch the Chooch. It's funny because like the difference is not that there's not really a difference between you and Choo Choo, actually. Like, I think it's just the transoceanic
Yeah.
something situation.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I forgot about that.
Also, in this little chibi that I made, I gave you little bells. So I hope you enjoy that. It's more like it was easier to get the right kind of ears. They came with these cute little bells on your hair. So hope you enjoy that.
I think in my original, my like 0.1 design, I think I did have a bell.
Oh no, yeah, I remember. Yeah, real cat girl.
Very, very old, very old design from 5,000 years ago.
5 million years ago. Ah.
Like in
I
the
drank a lot of
very
cider
first
last
design sketch I did, I think I might have had a bell somewhere.
I'm actually drawing your orange right now.
Yay! That's where all my power
Yeah.
is.
Surprisingly, I know this might shock you. This generic character generator did not allow you to put an orange on your head.
I know. There are very few that do. I have only found one, I think 1 or 2 pit crews that have let me.
Yeah, this is the Charad Genesis, which is really good. That's why I picked it, and also because I know the terms of service.
Yeah.
But okay. Wow.
We're still going!
Yeah.
I can't believe our last one only took 67.
I'm actually looking at you on stream to remember what a blossom looks like. 'Cause I haven't seen a flower in a million years.
The one that's on my model isn't super accurate to what an orange blossom looks like.
That's
But
okay.
if you just do a 5-petaled white flower with some little, like, orange things sticking out of the middle.
That's what I'm attempting to do. But I'm drawing all of.
And as soon as it stops letting me run, so I am hitting it every time.
Nice. Oh gosh, 100. Well, I'm in the Steven thing 103. You're 105, I would
Yeah.
imagine.
Yep. Just
Can
did
I-
105.
Can you tell me when you get to 108?
Yes.
Good. It will become apparent, and you will want to kill me. Which
Hi,
is, you know.
Sentai!
Oh hey, Sentai.
Hello, Happy New Year! Thank you for the little bit!
Happy New Year.
Happy
And,
New Year, Sentai!
Thanks for dropping by the stream the other day. For my anniversary. I think you gifted a sub. Thank you so much for that. You are wonderful, and you are poggers.
Yeah! 2020 tuned. Yeah. Mood. No, we're gonna fucking kick ass this year. We're very already ridiculously close to our incentive for January. Because Drez is a crazy person that I love.
Dress is a crazy person. Did you get to 108?
No, I'm at 106.
Oh, right.
Hey, Azzy! But yeah, we are very close, and if we get to $500 by the end of January, so y'all got a full month for this, I will do meme karaoke at the beginning of February.
Hell yeah.
I need to put together a karaoke video for YVTuber.
Yes. Oh my god, please. Please.
Cause like
I
my
beg you.
original playlist for it is 8 songs, and then after my last karaoke, I'm like, oh no, I did 10 songs in like an hour and a half.
Wow.
This needs to go. I need more songs than this.
Oh my word. I just have one little sound queued up for when you get to 108.
Okay, it's gonna be in like a couple seconds.
No worries. Let's do it, chat.
Okay, here it is.
Did you do it?
It's happening right now. It's in the process of hatching. Okay. There he is.
Alright.
There he is. He's out.
Bingo! My liver function is normal. My liver function is normal.
108 at 108 is Tim Rogers' Twitter account.
Ah. Nice.
Sorry.
Nice Sentai. PC upgrades are always.
Oh,
I would
great.
love to upgrade some shit in my PC, but I don't really need to, so it's fine.
I'm sorry to curse you with Tim Rogers already.
Tim Rogers is just a part of my life now. I have not watched a single one of his videos, but he just exists as a specter in my life now.
There's a specter haunting the internet. The specter of Tim Rogers.
Like, I kind of want to get a new graphics card, but I don't need one. I did not. I know nothing about Bomberman. I'm glad you are here to present me with all of the Bomberman facts. And bless my Twitter with Kirby. There was a commercial for a Bomberman game that made a parody of the Spider-Man theme. About Bomberman. It may have been for Bomberman on the Nintendo 64, but I'm not sure. It might have been a SNES game. Or a Game Boy game. I genuinely don't know. I vividly remember the commercial.
Ugh.
The B. Damon toy line, originally based on a Bomberman spin-off anime. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh god, where did all of the other eggs go?
Egg. Wow.
Where are they? Because there should be a few more. Are they in box 4? Yes, they're all in box 4. Where they should not be. I'll put them in 32. It's fine.
You're so organized.
This is so that I can easily move everything from this game into home later. Because that will be a pain in the ass if I don't have it organized here. So this is set up so I can essentially just grab everything and, like, just do one of these and grab it in the whole clump and move it over. So everything is already in order. Just to make it easier on me and my life.
No, that's fair. Okay.
Because again, I am a crazy person who has decided I want an all forms living Pokedex.
Listen, you gotta have goals in life, okay?
Yep.
You gotta have goals. And sometimes they're Pokemon goals. They're Poke goals, if you will. Okay.
I don't know if I have ambitions of a full shiny Pokedex. I don't know if I'm that insane.
Oof, that does, I'm sorry to tell you, that does sound absolutely unhinged. And not in the fun way, more in the I am worried about you kind of way.
Like, I don't know if I would have the patience for soft resetting for legendaries. That is the point at which I'm not sure it's a thing that I want to do.
Yeah.
Like, stuff where I can just be, like, breeding in my downtime and vibing and hanging with friends while I do that, that's fine. But I don't know if I have the patience for soft resetting.
Yeah, I think that is a lot. That is a lot.
I mean,
NGL.
I don't know how much it will take to, how long it would take to just wait for them to do shiny giveaways of every legendary. Because I have about, like, half of them that way. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing that I want to be bothered with.
Yeah, that is absolutely fair, I think. It's good to
But
put
we'll
limits.
see.
I feel like when you're in something that involves collecting, and I know a little bit about that, it's good to have goals and limits when you have like a sort of free, because like Pokemon is like a free flow thing. Like
Yeah.
you can approach it in a lot of different ways. You can just like play the games all the way to the conclusion. That's if I was into Pokemon, that's probably what I would end up doing. I would just play the games to the conclusion, and then forget about them, because that's kind of how I'm wired. But like when you can collect stuff, you can like go like, okay, I'm gonna collect shinies, or I'm gonna collect all the steel shinies, or something like that. You know what I mean? It's very similar to toy collecting in that way. Like I don't like. I think one of the reasons why my Transformers stuff got out of control is that I completed a lot of like sub goals that I had, and then I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna keep buying toys that I think are neat, and then it's like, oh, this is a problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's too many.
We're
So-
like, I'm already, like, at the verge of crazy. Did you see my tweet about Alcremie?
About no.
The tweet I made earlier about having my all forms Pokedex, and the fact that I'm going to have to do all the forms of Alcremie.
No, which one is that? No, that's not the one that he told me, the haircut one, right?
No, that's this is a different one. If you
Okay.
check my media tweets, it should be like the most recent one.
Okay, let me have a look at this. Let me have a quick look. So no.
It should be like one of the most recent, if not the most recent.
Nomikan.
Yeah, it should be the second one because I forgot that I put a video in my
What?
live tweet.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that big chart?
Uh-huh.
The black ones are the shiny version, so, that one isn't as, prioritized, but all of the other ones, it has, I think, 9 different colorways, and I think 7 different hair clips. And I'm a crazy person.
Sono, I'm worried about you, but I will support you lovingly.
I mean, thankfully,
any
like,
wife should.
like, it's not a hard Pokemon to get, and it's not a hard thing to evolve. You just have to, like, do, a specific dumb thing.
Yeah.
But it's getting the hair clips is the truly hard part, and I forget exactly how you do that, and I'm gonna need to look it up. But it's a thing that will only take me, like, a couple hours to do, probably. And again, it's not a thing I have to spend money on, so it doesn't matter. In the
Well,
long
you know,
run.
that's the thing. That's the brilliant thing about this. Once you buy a Pokemon game, you got it. It's not like a Transformers when you got to keep buying them, and you start feeling your soul being slowly taken away from you. But no, that's, you know, I'll support you. I'll support you because, you know, if I didn't, you know, if I couldn't take you out of your most unhinged, then, you know, what kind of wife would I be?
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Exactly.
And, like, this is essentially, I get all of the dopamine hits of a gacha game, but I don't have to spend money on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did do my traditional New Year's polls in Fate Go and Project Sekai Colorful Stage.
I need to get
Which
back
is
to
not a thing
Stage.
I spend money on, I just have currency in them.
Yeah. No,
I
see,
still haven't played Colorful Stage in, like, forever.
I think the thing that holds me back from Colorful Stage is, like, I love the story and I love everything else about it, but I don't play games that much in my free time, and when I do, like I think if I knew more of the songs, it would be different. Because with the Love Live
Yeah.
game, I at least know a lot of the songs or want to know more of the songs. Whereas these songs, they're good, but you know, this is my purse. I don't know you. You know.
Yeah. Like, the thing with Colorful Stage, the thing with mobile games, because I have several mobile games that I play, but they're all, like, match games or
Yeah.
Picross, which are things that don't require my brain to actually do work, so I do them to go to sleep.
Fair.
But a rhythm game, I have to, like, be thinking. I have to pay attention. I can't, like, drift off while I'm playing, like, a hard mode on a rhythm game.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I haven't played it in a while. I may at some point go back and, like, read a lot of the event stories, because I think I've finished all of the base stories.
Yeah, I did. I was enjoying the one that I was reading, and like everything that he sent me and everything that he posted was so cool.
Yeah, which one were you doing?
I was doing the Streetwise gang, whatever they're called.
Oh yeah, my favorite ones.
Yeah.
The lesbian and gay solidarity band.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, and yeah, and it was fun. It was fun. I was enjoying myself, and then you know I did other things that had nothing to do with that. So
Yeah.
life.
That's what it's like.
Don't I know it, Ninfrando? God. Look. Okay.
Okay, so we got 2 more, and then we reset to start gathering eggs again.
Oh god. I'm trying to do Choo-Choo's and throw Choo-Choo's antenna, and it's not working out. I'm not gonna tell you what it looks like.
Oh dear.
It does not look right. Let's just say it does not look right. Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm just surrendering my life back to Pokemon, because I don't play a lot of different games as it is. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I can devote the next 2 years of my life to this. That's fine. Like, I don't buy games as they come out. I don't have the money for that.
No. In this economy?
Like, I'm fine with just being a Pokemon streamer. I can live with that. I can be content with that.
Yeah. And the plus you already have other games if you get bored, and you know there's free games.
Yeah, like, I have a ton of shit on Steam.
You can always get into Holocure.
Yeah. You know, I can
You
always,
just-
like, take a day off, do a Duolingo stream, do whatever. Like, I have other streams I want to do.
Yeah.
Okay, no shiny. No shiny in that batch.
Well, time for the next one.
Yup.
Yup.
It's like, I have a whole list of things I want to do for 2023. And I'll do them.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to be a thing where, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday I do Pokemon, and then Sunday I do a different stream. Whatever I feel like.
You could get into video ball.
Yeah. I can do all kinds of things. I've still got 3 of these goddamn Ultraman kits to do. I've still got 3 of these Ultraman kits I need to do. I've still got all the goddamn Rare Earth kits that I need to do.
I have all of mine as well that I need to do eventually at some point in the future.
I need to buy the 4th one of the combined robot.
Oh, it's not out yet, so.
Okay, thank God.
No, it's coming out in February, and I might need to cancel that pre-order unless my financial situation improves. But Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to thank Daddy Ombudsman for that. We don't need to discuss that.
Oh god, in February, the Armor of Legends Ultraman Orb comes out too.
Ooh.
Thankfully, those kits are like $15.
Nice.
Because they're like entry grade kits with no joints. They are buildable statues.
Yeah,
so they are
really
incredibly
good.
cheap.
They look really good, and you're good at building them.
I love them. I keep looking over at Ginga because I used a metallic red Gundam marker on his sash, and it makes him look fucking incredible. Instead of just leaving it as like bare red plastic, now it's like this metallic sash that makes it look like silky.
Yeah, Gundam, paint markers have, I think, for me, really changed the game of making model kits because you can make them look pretty decent now.
Yeah.
With them. Like, not even just Gundam markers, like, because the ones that I've been using are like acrylic non-Gundam markers because they are cheaper.
That's also all of the like matte colors that I use, and the gold and silver are just acrylic paint markers.
Yeah, which is essentially what Gundam markers are. They might not be the right tone or whatever sometimes.
Yeah,
but,
they're Gundam markers are a little weird, because I think they're a mix of ink and paint. They're very weird because they're definitely not acrylic paint.
Yeah.
But I think they might be a mix of ink and paint. They're weird, but they're very good. And the combination of that and acrylic paint markers, you can make shit look really good. Okay, I need to run a quick ad break while I'm gathering some of these eggs, so we will be back in a couple of minutes. You can continue to put your egg guesses in the chat, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll keep doing this.
Yeah, let's go.
No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me.
Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often?
Realize Hajimari no wa atarashii jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember this. I'm sorry.
Either. Ah, damn. It's got a fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! Where did it go? Yeah! Yeah! This is why I brought the bucket. I need defense. You okay? Little robot man? Oh, I killed him. I've done it. I've committed a murder. We all knew this was coming. Time to get my bucket. Commit another crime. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? I have no idea how to do an ASMR stream, but that's not gonna stop me. That's never stopped me from doing anything. Not having any idea what I'm doing has not stopped me for 2 years, and it's not gonna stop me going forward. I'm way too powerful for that. I'm too powerful and too fucking stupid. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. Ah! We're back! We're back. Let me check the egg basket. I already got a couple out of it.
Eggs in basket.
I have a nice separate little counter for collecting eggs. Just so I know when we hit 30. We are halfway there at the moment.
By the way, I have a message for your chat.
Oh?
If there's any of you that don't follow Sono yet, you should follow Sono right now. I'm just saying. She's very close to 600, and you could be the one that gets her there.
I'm so close. I am 3 away. I was really hoping, like, saying something last night I'd be able to get a couple, but...
I really meant to do it. I think I said it once at my anniversary, and I was meant to say it more, and I forgot because there was a lot going on.
That's okay! It's your anniversary!
I know, but still. I know, but still. I don't know what that voice is. I don't know what that voice is anymore. I don't know what that voice is anymore.
Look at them sleeping. Look how cute they are.
Aww.
Look how cute they are sleeping. Every Pokemon is adorable.
Yeah.
Every Pokemon is cute.
Even the trash bag one.
I love the trash bag one. That's one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm not kidding. I love Trubbish.
Aw.
It's so freaking cute. I genuinely think that Trubbish is one of the cutest Pokemon. I truly and genuinely, unironically believe that.
I will say this though about it, and I'm sorry for saying this, but it is a load of rubbish.
I mean, you aren't wrong. But I see, the thing about Trubbish that's really clever is that it is a bag of rubbish.
Yes.
In a region that is based on Manhattan.
Yes.
That is based on Manhattan and North Jersey.
There's some Jersey in there. I didn't know that.
Little bit of North Jersey, because it's basically North Jersey and Manhattan are essentially the same place.
Right.
And like the ice cream Pokemon, look up Mr. Softy.
Mr. Softy.
Yeah, Softee. If you look up like a Mr. Softy ice cream truck, and you see how there's.
First of all, Mr. Softy is fucking horrifying.
Oh yes, he is. He is.
It's a nightmare.
But if you look on the truck, there's like a little ice cream cone, like a normal one, and then there's a double cone. Like the ice cream Pokemon evolution line, because Mr. Softy trucks are a fucking staple of being in Manhattan.
Can I ask you a question about ice cream trucks over there, actually?
Yes.
You know the way we're in the cold winter months, it's very cold now.
Yes.
Do any of them drive by?
Not really. I live close to, like a depot and like a service area for ice cream trucks. So I see them sometimes, but they don't like stop in the winter. They're not like stocked and serving in the winter. Well,
so you wanna hear something unsavory about the place where I live? So basically, essentially, last night before I headed to the shop, it was 3 degrees outside. To not get bogged into temperature conversion. It was freezing temperatures outside.
Yeah.
And suddenly I hear what non-Brits might call the Monty Python theme, you know, in a sort of music boxy ice cream van kind of way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no way. And I peeked out and I saw. And then I remembered all winter they've been on my block.
Oh my god.
And I will just say to chat, tell you a story about the first time I moved to Glasgow. My mom visited me. My mom does not live in this city, in this space colony. And we were like, it was summer, and my mom was like, I want ice cream. Let's find ice cream. I take out my phone, I Google Glasgow ice cream. The first result was the Glasgow Ice Cream Wars.
Oh my god, what?
Which were 1980s gangland wars, because in this city, the ice cream vans are operated by drug gangs.
Well,
yeah.
That actually probably sounds like something that's going on where I live too, honestly.
Yeah.
There are whole Wikipedia articles about the riots that were in my area in the 60s.
Oh wow.
But you know, whatever. But the ice cream trucks themselves are not driving around, but because I live in a beach town, there are several places, like several restaurants that have like a window that you can walk up to buy ice cream, like without having to go inside and sit down and like order a meal. They have like it's not a drive-through because you're walking up to it, but they have like a walk-up window where you can buy ice cream. And those do operate in the winter.
So nice.
Only one of them does, but only because the other restaurant has been closed down since COVID started.
Ah, fair. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you a little quirk of why there's ice cream vans outside my window in winter when it's literally freezing outside. Just so you should know. I live in a normal part of the world.
Yeah, no, we're having a normal one here on the East Coast too.
Gosh.
We're always having a normal one here.
Good heavens. Anyway,
Oh,
sorry.
look at him! He lays down.
Aww.
They're
want a
so
pet bull
cute.
now. I want a pet bull now.
I know, they're so cute.
Where's my pet bull, Jerry? I think I'll make the
Okay,
little
5
thing
more.
that the charms. I'm gonna make it white and thinner. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's so sleepy. Ditto's out sleeping in the grass. I don't know, he doesn't want anything to do with me right now. Okay, 3 more. 3 more and then we can start hatching again.
Nice.
There was something I wanted to talk about today and I don't remember what it was.
Oh, sorry if I'm.
Oh no,
Distracted.
I forgot before stream started, I'm realizing. Like, I thought about it when I was making lunch, and now I don't remember. It was something to do with Kamen Rider. Or Ultraman. I don't remember what it was, though.
these are looking cute. These, if I say so myself, these charms are looking super cute. You'll see. Okay, so now,
I did have New Year's soba. I had soba for New Year's.
Oh, nice. I just had...
Because I had some matcha soba left over from the summer. So I made it.
Sounds good.
It's really good. I may buy some, like, normal soba this week, though. And because now I want soba, like, all the time. And I ordered some tempura.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It was really good.
I just ate some instant ramen and some sushi that I bought at the shop yesterday because I had to go to the shop on Christmas Eve, chat, because your girl is hacked up and hadn't gone out of the house since coming back from England. And then I was like, oh shit, because what's happening is obviously shops were gonna be closed today because it's New Year's Day. And here in Caledonia Space Colony, the 2nd of January is also a holiday. But because the 1st is on a Sunday, it's getting moved to the Monday, and because the 2nd, so basically tomorrow and the day after are holidays as well. So I was like, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get food, so I just had to do my big food shop.
Oh god, yeah.
So so I went and I did a huge food shop with fatigue, which
Oh.
is doing a food shop on Christmas Eve with fatigue is the Dark Souls
Oh god,
of
yeah.
doing a
Oh my
food
god.
shop.
I did baking on New Year's Eve with fatigue.
It's not good.
It's why I didn't go, or not New Year's Eve, for Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve is when I did baking, and it's why I decided to not go out New Year's Eve, because I'm like, oh god, being awake after I take my medication makes me want to die.
Fair.
And like, I've only been on my medication for a couple months, so I don't know how, like, drinking on this medication is. I just didn't want to fuck with it.
Yeah,
so I'm just
no,
like,
you gotta be
I
careful with
can
stuff like
visit
that.
my friend another day.
Yeah.
I'm also like, I'm not a huge drinker. I drink. It's not that I don't at all, but I don't like something where I am only drinking.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Drinking is boring. I don't like going to bars. I find
Yeah.
going to bars, like, boring. So, like, I have fun at New Year's Eve parties, at, like, our friend group New Year's Eve parties, but it's not a big deal to miss it for me. 'Cause I'm like, it's fine. It's not like
Yeah.
it's someone's birthday or anything. It's just New Year's.
Yeah,
So-
that's fair. I like being with, my thing is I like being with people. And
Yeah.
and I get lonely.
I
was
like
conveniently
being
my
with people,
friend-
but I also like... I like small groups of people.
Yeah.
I like being with, like, 5 other people, tops. As like, a party situation. I like, you know, small friend get-togethers, where the New Year's Eve party is usually, like, 20 people. Which is a lot for me.
Yeah, like the New Year's party that I went to yesterday was like, it was like, at when it was like the most of us, it was like 7 of us.
Yeah,
So it
see,
was
that
really
would
chill.
that's like the max I can kind of handle.
Yeah.
But like a party that size is like fine. I enjoy that a lot. But New Year's Eve is usually like 20 people, and I'm like, this seems like a lot. Oh, did I do all of them? Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, these charms are looking really cute.
Yay!
If I may say so myself. They're looking super cute. Basically the character generator that I originally used to design my VTuber model for the sort of for the reference design. That site has a lot of character generators, and they have one that is just faces.
Oh.
And it's basically a lot of stuff, not all of it, but some stuff like the noses are taken directly from Mies. But
Okay.
also, because the aesthetic is taken from Mies, the aesthetic is really actually taken from Boku no Natsuyasumi.
Yeah.
And so the charms kind of look like all 4 of us have been Boku no Natsuyasumi, which is adorable.
Yeah,
it wasn't my
Drez is
intention.
more than a Sentai team is too many people.
Yeah,
And that's kind of where I'm at.
yeah, that's totally fair, I think.
Like, if you surpass the amount of people that are in Q Ranger, I cannot deal with it. Like, Q Ranger could barely handle how many people were in Q Ranger. Oh, Q Ranger. What was I thinking about Q Ranger recently? Something had me thinking about it. Then again, I am, in my own way, always thinking about Q Ranger, so... Because that's where my waifu is.
Alright. That... Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm really happy with this. Yeah. Yeah, and
Oh my
green
god.
shot. I'm gonna post the charms in the Gatai chat.
Ah, I wanna see...
Like, I have all of these separately, individually, by the way, if any of you wants them, but yeah, I'll show you. There you go.
Oh my god, they're so cute! Oh my god, the bells very much make it look like a New Year thing for me.
Oh, that's great. That's great. But yeah,
Oh my
you can
god, they're
barely
so
tell.
cute.
You can barely tell that I added a lot of bits.
Yeah.
Because like for yours, I added the orange. I also closed your hair at the bottom. For Cap, I added the scarf. For Chucho, I added the ears and the antenna and removed the human ears and painted the nose. I did a lot of stuff. For mine, all I had to do was close off the ponytail. So.
Oh my god, they're so cute! That reminds me. I do want mine because I want to put it up on my fan art page, and I have to put the I have to put Peepa's fan art or Peepa's art up there too.
Yes. So I'm gonna post all of these, and the credit is basically partially. It's basically the credit is like Charat's face, and I'll write about this. I'll
Okay,
write
yeah.
on it.
Ah! Oh my god, it's so cute.
I'm really glad you like it. Okay, so is it Charat face? Right. Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Hungry.
Getting hungry. Hungry Harvey.
I had more soba and a salad and a roll for lunch. Because I made too much soba last night, so I saved some of it. And had it today. And that's good luck. That's good luck for the year.
Nice.
It's longevity and good health.
Yeah. Whereas I didn't, so I will not have any of those things.
No, I ate enough for all of us.
Okay, good.
I ate so much
very
soba over the past 2 days.
good. Wow.
Ah, they're so cute.
Close. Okay, right. Get this schedule done. Okay. Go. Oh no! Tell me it fits. Okay, I'm gonna have to move everything else out of the way.
Oh
Yeah, well, because I used what's it called? You know, shoes
no! Yeah.
to give him like a bit of depth, you know.
Yeah. And so it all
But-
blends.
Yeah, but because of the way that I placed them, well, I think I should eat first
Yes, food is good.
and think about that later. So I'm gonna pop out of here. Off the
Okay,
call.
you get yourself something
And-
tasty.
Yeah, and if I come back and go back, if I don't, have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah, thank you for popping in. I love you too.
Keep getting those moves.
Yeah, I'm keeping at it. We're at 138.
Oh, just so you know, your redeems are not on.
Oh shit, I forgot to turn them back on. I'll do
Because
that
I was
in a
about
second.
to, I was about to like throw something at you, but yeah.
I forgot
just
to I forgot to turn them back on after karaoke.
Yeah, that happens. I totally hear you. But yeah, anyway, I will chat to you soon.
Yes. Bye. Okay. Once I hatch, let me go turn all those back on because I forgot to. Stream manager. I forgot. I turned them all off for karaoke and then forgot about it. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. No, not emotes, channel points. Rewards and challenges, head pats, hydrate, posture check. Citrus, Bonk, voice changers, Oh, and I had left highlight message on. That's why. Choose an emote to unlock. Random emote. There we go. Okay. Okay. Those are all back on. It may take a couple seconds before they do the thing, but you will have access to them. You can tell me to hydrate and throw things at me. So how are you doing? How is everybody? How are you? Hello. 140! Oh my god. We are over double what it took us to get Azumarill. But that's okay. That's okay, we're doing it. Doing alright, vibing, playing Genshin. Nice. I'm vibing, hatching shinies. Maybe, one day. One day a shiny will appear. I did get 2 shinies yesterday, just vibing and fucking around though. So, our shiny count has technically gone up. Nice. Oh, right, you were at... Did you guess 144? What was your guess? 142. 142 was not it. 142 was not it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not it. Whew. But yeah, no, I've just been chilling, taking it easy. I hung out with my cat. I took my other cat for a little walk this morning. I took Chase out for a little walk. I wanted to see how he would do in the sling. And he did really well. Hello! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! But yeah, I got to go for a little walk with Chase this morning. He did very well in the sling. Which is good, because I wasn't sure how he was gonna do. Because when he's in the stroller, he just cries a lot. Oop. Sorry, sir. When he's in the stroller, he just cries a lot. Oh, that's okay. Well, you just vibe. You just vibe and take it easy. We're just chilling today. We are just chilling. If you want to lurk, that is absolutely fine. You do whatever you need to chill out and feel better. We are all just here to take it easy and have a little company. But I got to take him for a little walk, and he enjoyed it. He didn't cry. He yelled once, but he does that sometimes. He's a loud cat. He likes making noises. But he seemed pretty content once we were walking. He was a little confused at first because he's never gone out in the sling before. Where Rosie's gone like 3 times now, I think. Rosie likes it. I took him to the bank the other day, which he was a little edgy about because there were a lot of big trucks going by, so it was very noisy. And then we went into the bank, and I usually don't take him inside of buildings, and he was like, what is this? Where are we? So usually the only time he gets taken into a building is the vet or the groomer. Okay, so I did. So he was very confused when we went into the bank. But then he was fine. He likes going for walks. My cats like being out and going places and just hanging out. I apologize if the bitrate gets a little bad. It seems to be going kind of up and down, but it's not cutting stream out, so I think it's just, you know, people are off from work or are just home, so, like, more people in the general area are... Well, it's Sunday. I always do this on Sunday. I don't know. My bitrate has been getting a little funky on and off, but it doesn't seem to be affecting things too much, so... I should keep a tally of how many eggs it takes for everything I hatch, so that I can average them together at some point. Once I've done a handful of them. I was watching this video of someone who was playing, I think, Let's Go Eevee. It was Let's Go Eevee. And they were doing a Professor Oak challenge, which is where you have to catch every Pokemon available between gyms. But they decided to not just do a Professor Oak challenge, but to do a shiny Professor Oak challenge. So they didn't need a shiny living dex, but they had to catch a shiny version of everything available and level it to its highest evolution before challenging the next gym. And I think it took them like 2 years. And I'm like, that's insane. That's insane, why would you do that? I'm not that crazy. Though I do think a Professor Oak challenge would be, a fun thing to do. I would not do a shiny one, though. But I think that would be a fun thing to go back and do for, like, a Gen 1 or Gen 2 game. I mean, like, he's a Pokemon YouTuber. And, like, he was doing other videos in between that. Like, this is just his job. It's his job to make fucked up Pokemon content like that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna reach that point, but at some point I'm gonna have to do some stupid ass weird videos like that. Just none that are that crazy. I'm already, like, thinking about Alchemy and Furfuru, as far as my living dex goes, already has me, like, questioning my life choices. But I'm a crazy person. And this is what I've decided to do. We have done 151 Tauros. We have hatched 1 Tauros for every Gen 1 Pokemon. We are now at 152. We are at 152 and we have not found him. Our Tauros will not come home. We are only pulling 3 stars in the gacha. Oh, nope, I do have one more. I do have one more. Try a Nuzlocke for sword, but got whited out by Hop. Oh. Was it Soul Silver that we started a Nuzlocke for? That we never finished? I think it was Soul Silver that I never ended up finishing that Nuzlocke. I would like to try again. I didn't lose, I just never finished it. Oh, we're at the end of the box. Okay. Starting over. But I have gotten a lot of my... I'm actually a lot further in an all forms living dex than I thought I was. I'm actually, like, pretty close, aside from the alchemy and furfru thing. It's just, that's gonna be a very special kind of hell when I... Well, alchemy is not gonna be that bad. Alchemy is not gonna be that bad. I just have to get the damn things and do the weird spinning. I have most of the strawberry ones. I think I only need 3 of them. I think I only need 3 more of the strawberry ones. So, it's not gonna be too bad. It's a thing that I'm gonna have to, like, dedicate a day to. And it'll probably only take me a couple of hours. Though I forget how you get the like, hair clips for them. So I don't know if that's gonna be more of a pain than I'm remembering. But I'll figure it out. Yep! It's 3 bananas! And that makes the eggs happen fast. That makes the eggs go fast. This is the worst peanut butter and banana sandwich. This is a shitty-ass peanut butter and banana sandwich. But it makes the eggs happen fast. Yeah, peanut butter and banana is good. Is good shit. It's just there should be more peanut butter and more banana for the percentage of bread that's in that sandwich. Like, is a good sandwich in theory, but there's not enough peanut butter or banana. It is 3 slices of banana and the thinnest ass smear of peanut butter I've ever seen. In a baguette. Hello, children. I am being gored by a bull, but it's fine. He doesn't mean it. It's fine, he's just vibing. I do miss curry. I like the curry making more than the sandwich making. I like the curry making a lot more than the sandwich making. I mean, like, you can just go to a restaurant and buy a sandwich. But it's easier for me to just buy a ton of the ingredients and do it here, because I have to be here to get the eggs anyway. I do like this method of breeding a lot more than any other gen, though. This is a lot easier for something like what I'm doing now. Like, for shiny breeding, this is a much better setup than having to deal with a nursery. And, like, getting an egg from a nursery while I'm hatching and just, like, accumulating them. This just feels more efficient and more fun to do. Look at them, they're having a good time! They're having fun! Where, like, I can get a bunch of eggs at once. I don't know how long I'm supposed to wait for there to be 10 eggs. It seems like sometimes there's, like, no visual... The biggest problem is the basket gets full at 10 eggs. There is no visual indicator of if there is eggs in the basket and how many. So I wish there was a visual indicator when the basket was full. I do wish we had, like, a little tent so that we weren't, like, standing out in the fucking rain like this. I always feel so bad when, like... Being wet and cold is misery. Though the wet textures are pretty nice. I will admit, they are good wet textures. Except the skin. The skin doesn't seem to have a wet texture. But, like, the clothing, all well done. I hate being wet. I hate getting wet. It makes me so unhappy. Unless I'm, like, swimming. But then my hair is wet, which is also miserable. Because my hair will retain water for, like, 43 years. I can have my hair up in a towel for like 2 hours, and I will take it out, and it will still be wet. It won't be like soaking wet, but it will still be wet. And I'm like, how? I think that's mostly... One, I don't think I hate being wet. I hate being cold. I hate being cold. I would love if we had a little parasol. That would be so cute. But yeah, no. What I don't mind being... I hate my hair being wet. Because then it is wet forever. And I hate being cold. And that is why I don't like being in the rain. Because I hate being cold. And... It's cold when it rains. Oh, excuse me. And then if you're wet, there's like wind chill, and it makes you colder, and I hate it. I hate being cold. More than most physical states, I hate being cold. It is why I suffer in the winter, because the winter... The only things the winter is cold and dark. Okay, I need to, like, step away from that and just give them a couple minutes. Look how happy they are! They're having fun! I need to get back in 14. I haven't played in a couple months. I've missed... probably several events. Actually, no, I think I only missed the Christmas event. I know I missed it, though. Which I'm annoyed about, because there was a mount. But I have not been compelled to log in. So, hopefully when, the new patch is out, I will have the energy to play more. Because I've been so focused. Ah, yeah, see, that's the thing, the cold and wet, the cold and wet of the season is not great for my brain. But thankfully, I'm on antidepressants now! Which has, usually... late January and February is when it gets really bad, so we'll see, we'll see. But I have kind of been feeling it, and I have, like, daylight lamps in here, because my office is also fucking dark, because it's got one window, well, it's got two, but one of them I have to keep a curtain closed, because otherwise I get glare on my screen, and then my other window is north-facing. Good. I am giving you a prescription right now. And then the last time I went, she had to raise my prescription. Because it was, it worked. It worked on my depression, but the problem with that was, because it was working on the depression, I was able to feel emotions more and better than I had been previously, because of the depression. And the problem with that was, instead of just having anxiety, I was able to fucking feel my anxiety. And it got really bad for a little while. But it's actually been pretty okay since I'm on a higher dose. And she gave me some Xanax in case of emergencies that I've only had to take a couple of times. Thankfully, I've only had to take it, I think, 3 times. But, I'm glad I have it. But yeah, no, it's getting into a doctor. Especially because there's, like, medication shortages right now. So, like, getting in to see someone is rough. Because they're all swamped and hammered. And so, like, getting in to see someone is next to impossible. I got really lucky. Because what happened is I went to my clinic for a physical and because, you know, I had concerns about my knees and my hips. Because of family medical issues. So I just wanted to get some shit checked out. And it was the first time I had gone there, so I also wanted to meet my primary. Because I've had insurance for, like, 3 years, and I've never gone to a doctor. Because doctors make me nervous. So, you know, they were asking about my mental health, and they're like, oh, do you ever have, like, depressive thoughts? And I'm like, oh yeah, all the time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And, you know, they asked me some other questions, and they had someone come sit with me and ask me some shit, and they're like, okay, well, we have a lady here now, like, she just started here. She's only here on Fridays, so, you're gonna want to get an appointment with her as soon as you can. And I think my appointment was, like, a month out from when I had first been there. A month or a month and a half, something like that. It was, like, the middle of October, and I think I went there in September. So, like, a month and a half. No. Yeah. Yeah. Like, a month, about a month, I think. So, I just got really lucky that my clinic happened to start partnering with someone who I could see that could prescribe me something. But, because I had been calling people for months before that. I had been calling pretty much every doctor in my, and there was a lot because I live right next to a hospital, and there's a lot of mental health care practitioners in the hospital. So I was calling like every day for like 2 months trying to get in with someone, and it was like next to fucking impossible. And I was starting to worry about bipolar disorder, because there's some of that in my family history as well. And I was looking at some behaviors and some reactions to things, and I'm like, this could be. I'm like, I don't know enough to say, but I would like to talk to someone who does, because if it is that, I don't want it to get worse. Like, I would like to handle it before it becomes a problem. And, like, that's really kind of, like, what was lighting a fire under my ass. Is that I was really starting to be afraid of bipolar disorder. Which, thankfully, my doctor says that does not seem like a thing that I have to worry about based on the things that I've told her. It is not a thing that she sees as a concern. So I'm like, okay. I'm glad for that. It's just the specific way that my depression, anxiety, and possibly ADHD interact made it kind of look like that. But she does not believe it is any of those things. She does not believe it is bipolar disorder. She thinks it is these other 3 things. Right now, my particular hell is trying to get my ass diagnosed with ADHD. getting in with someone to see if I can get an evaluation for that. That is my current hell. Because I will hyperfixate to the point that I will neglect, actual self-care. Like yesterday. I did not eat until, like, 3:30 in the afternoon because I was playing Pokemon. And I was like, I have all of these tasks in Pokemon that I need to accomplish, and I forgot about eating. Which has been a long-standing bad habit of mine that I've very much been trying to not fall back into. Because not eating is bad for you, believe it or not. So, this week I'm going to start making phone calls again about that. I didn't want to, I couldn't deal with it over the holidays, and I wasn't going to be able to get in touch with anyone anyway. So, this week, now that New Year's has passed and everyone's kind of settling back into things, I will, start making those phone calls again. And that has been, my mental health check-in with y'all. Now that let me hatch this egg. Okay, I'm gonna hatch one more, because we've got, like, 2.5 minutes. And I would like to get us to a nice round number before I have to do an ad break. Okay, so I'd like to bring us to an ad break real quick, because Twitch makes me, and so I will be gone for about 3 minutes. Y'all get yourself a snack, a drink, and then we will come back and we will continue working on hatching Tauros. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat.
Navi, oh now. The world depends upon thee.
So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often?
Realize hajimari no wa atarashii jidai wo. We got sunrise.
Okay, we're back. Okay, Azzy, you have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for hopping in. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are just gonna be here chilling and vibing and taking it easy. Try and get this motherfucking bowl to hatch shiny. I wonder if maybe I shouldn't reset between groups of eggs. Because I didn't with Meryl. Because of the Tauros. So maybe between these boxes. There was something that I had thought about earlier that I had wanted to talk about, and I didn't write it down, so I forgot what it was. And that's my own fault. I know better. I should always write it down. I should always write it down because I can't remember things. I may try and raise up a good Slowbro to try and do the Cinderace raids. See if we can find one of them. But I need a good Slowbro for that. Though I could probably use Hikaru because of Flash Fire. I've heard that either Armarouge or Slowbro are the way to go with the Cinderace raids. Where I think if someone brought a good Slowbro and I went in with Armarouge, But apparently, if you have a really good Slowbro, you can, like, fucking solo it. Okay. I thought I forgot one. I need to check when that ends. When the Cinderace stuff ends. Let me take a look. Excuse me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where's my news? Okay, so this is when I think the first block of the Cinderace ends. Yeah, okay. So when the event comes, I'll have a good 2 weeks to build up another Cinderace. Or to build up a Slowbro. And then when the second round of Cinderace raids comes around, we can go, do those. I'm still giving some thought to, who I want to raise up for a competitive team. Still giving that one some thinks. Whoops. There we go. Bum ba da bum ba da bum. God, why am I thinking about doing all of the, like, alchemy stuff tomorrow? Ah! What? Gio, thank you for the resub! 12 months, that's almost a whole year! Thank you so much, thank you. How was your new year? I hope you had a good one. I hope you had a nice time. I personally was relaxing. I stayed home. Mine was good. It was nice. I had a nice little meal, and then I curled up in bed with my cat, and that was nice. And then there were fireworks at midnight, and it was very loud, and I was like, please, I want to be sleeping. I don't know. I might not be winning. I might not be winning. 173 is a lot. We are on day 2 of Tauros breeding. Will it go to will there be a day 3? Will there be a day 3? My god. Who knows? We will see. We will see. I hope not. I did actually, encounter another, flame breed Tauros while I was, traveling around looking for things. So I have a second one outside of the ones that I've bred. Which was really surprising. I forget what I was doing, but I just, like, I walked past a group of Tauros and I'm like, oh god, there's another one, let me get it. Because they're such, like, they're such an uncommon spawn. Then I was like, let me grab it. Oh my god. I should watch some other people who do this, just to kind of get a sense of, like, how many eggs do you have to go through sometimes? Because I imagine this is not that uncommon, going through, like, 200 eggs. And it's just, you know, I got really lucky on Azurill. Yeah. Double digits is I think usually very generous. But you gotta have good luck on the first pull, because that's how they get you coming back. That's how they get you to keep coming back. Woof. I like the boof noise that he makes when you start running. He goes, woof. He's a good boy. Look at him. He's so cute. Bum 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 bum. Was that 180? Was that 182? Okay, that was 182. And then we get to go back and grab some more eggs. I'm not gonna reset between batches of eggs this time. So I'm wondering if that is fucking with things somehow. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys just chilling. Okay, reset my egg counter. Make a sandwich. It's got peanut butter and butter. It's fancy. That's the fancy shit. Even though that honestly sounds kind of gross. Like, peanut butter and butter together do not sound amazing, quite honestly. And now we wait. Now we wait and get our eggs. The shadow casting in this game is not always amazing. Like, this inching doesn't bother me. Breath of the Wild was very much the same way, but you saw it show up in those, like, big chunks. I think because of how the sun was hitting. I think that's because of how the sun was hitting it first. Like, honestly, Sword and Shield was graphically a lot better than this game. It's just this game had better writing and a hot lady professor. And I think that's why this game was more successful. like, all of the things that people complained about in Sword and Shield are at least twice as bad, if not more, in this game. Like, significantly. As far as, like, performance goes. It's way worse. And it's still a limited Pokedex, but I don't see people complaining about any of that this time. Like, I genuinely do not see any of those complaints this time, and I'm wondering if it's because the writing of the story is better, and because this game has waifus. Like, it has the hot lady professor, and the DILF professor, and, like, Penny's there. Oh, Malu, thank you for the head pats. I think this is what I wanted to talk about, actually. Is, that all of the complaints people had about Sword and Shield, which really made it hard for me to enjoy that game. And they weren't wrong about the writing. The performance issues are negligible in that game, as far as I can tell. But the writing was bad. But the community vibe that surrounded that game was so rancid that it made that game really hard to enjoy. And everything around this game seems way more positive. And it's really reignited my love for Pokemon. But I'm just so baffled as to, like, why it's like this. Like, are people's standards just lower now because of Sword and Shield? That, like, Sword and Shield took one for the team so that Scarlet and Violet could get by pretty much on their writing and having more of an open world than Sword and Shield did? Is that what happened? And I say that as someone who doesn't dislike Sword and Shield. I enjoy them quite a bit. I just think that the story was not... And, like, there are parts of the story that I like. There are things in the story that I like. But I think the thing the story was trying to accomplish in Sword and Shield, it was not able to. I do not think it did a good job of that. Where Scarlet and Violet accomplished their story incredibly well. Sorry, I scratched my arm and I'm bleeding a little bit. It's not a big deal, though. But just the fact that this game performs so much worse and that no one seems to care has me so curious as to, like, why that is. And if you know, Sword and Shield just took one for the team. Because even Legends Arceus performs worse than Sword and Shield. It is an infinitely better game in every single other possible way. But people made such a big deal about the most minor things in Sword and Shield, most of which turned out to be, like, people getting leaked ROMs of the game and putting them in emulators and that fucking them up. And I'm just like, why was it so negative around Sword and Shield? In a way that Arceus and Scarlet and Violet have not had to deal with. Or did I just mute every single person 2 years ago that was complaining to the point that I now just didn't see it for the next 2 games? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's what occurred. Who's to say? Cause damn was I frustrated in the period leading up to Sword and Shield. Damn did I get frustrated about the way grown-ass adults were behaving like children who have no understanding of how video games work. And, like, one thing I did see when Sword and Shield were announced and leading up to the release was that there should be more dev time between games, and I agree with that whole fucking heartedly. It is so much harder to make a video game now than it was in, like, Gens 1 through 3 on the fucking Game Boy. Especially Gens 1 and 2. I feel like, because I feel like you can, especially with how much of the engine, I believe, is reused, there's more stuff, like, a lot, but, like, I feel like a year between Gens 1 and 2 is fairly reasonable. Where 2 years between Galar and Paldea sounds fucking insane to me. Like, 2.5, 3 years? No, there should be bare minimum 5 years between mainline Pokemon games. You can outsource spin-offs to other studios in between, but 5 years between mainline Pokemon games. If not more. That's my opinion, is 5 years between Pokemon games. Especially if they're going to continue to be like Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. 5 years between games. Look how cute Tauros is! He's a cutie! And, like, I'm someone who loves Pokemon. Like I was saying, Pokemon has had a stranglehold on my life for the past 25 years. I always want more Pokemon, but I think the, like, 2 to 3 year dev time is only going to hurt the franchise going forward. Especially if they're going to exist on this scale. Come on, we just need one more egg. One more eggy. Nice, there we go. 29? Did I fuck up? I fucked up somewhere. But that's okay. Oh jeez. I was getting very ahead of the camera there. Whoop, sorry kid. Did y'all have fun at my karaoke stream on Friday? Did you guys enjoy that? It seemed like everyone who was there was having a good time. I switched everything. I didn't put the eggs in! I didn't put the eggs in the fucking party! Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. I'm a disaster. I was like, damn, I've been running for a long time and no eggs have hatched. I wonder why. 'Cause I didn't put the fucking eggs in my party. But did y'all enjoy my karaoke stream on Friday? Thursday. Friday was Maru's anniversary. I don't know why, even now, I am mixing up the dates. Yeah, I kind of do wish that, but I understand, but also, like, I fucked up. Also, like, I fucked up. That was on me. That was on me, because I had to move Talonflame into my party. I don't know why I didn't just move everybody else. Shiny breeding in this is way better than prior generations. Like, I tried doing it a little bit in Sword and Shield and found it to be really tedious. But being able to just spend, like, 10 minutes doing a picnic and getting 30 eggs and then running through and hatching them, feels way better. It feels so much better as a method. I've just been a little unlucky with Tauros. Actually, I'm not even sure if, like, 200... I'm not sure how standard that is. The first one I did was Azurill, and that only took 67 eggs. We did really well with that one. I had been resetting between batches of 30 eggs to keep my boxes clean, but I didn't reset with Azurill, and I want to see how that goes here. Because theoretically, resetting in batches of 30 shouldn't change your odds. Ooh. Nice! I need to pre-order Deca Ranger. I need to pre-order Abba Ranger and Deca Ranger. I have a little money from Christmas, so I should do it. Cause it's Deca Ranger and Abba Ranger. I mean, come on. Oh my god, and God, they announced Deca Ranger so soon. Like, how quickly are we gonna see Bokenger? Because there was only a couple months between Abba Ranger and Deca Ranger. How quickly are we gonna see... How quickly are we gonna see Bokenger? Because the only thing between Bokenger and Deca Ranger is Magi Ranger. Like, we could see both of those, at this rate, we could see both of those up for pre-order before 2023 is over. Like, I don't remember them coming out this fast before. Like, were they coming out this fast before the Hasbro switchover? They were. I feel like Deca Ranger was just really soon. But I have a very bad sense of time, so... I mean, we will definitely see the next Preview Ranger before Magi Ranger, but... Like, we're very close. We are very, very close. Though I am gonna be a crazy person and probably import the Bokenger DVDs one day anyway for the extras. I have nothing against Turbo Ranger. I have the only Sentai that I actually think is, and I don't even think it's bad, I just think it's not good, is Kyoryuger. I don't judge any Sentai that I haven't seen. That's not how I operate. I only watched the first, like, 8 episodes of Ninja, and that was not Ninja's fault. One day I will go back and judge Ninja upon its own merits. But that day is not today. That's gonna happen when I have nothing else going on in my life. I have still got a lot of Ultraman and Metal Hero to get through before it's time to, finish Ninja. And then maybe after that I'll finish Zeo. I have seen everything from Abba Ranger to the present, with the exception of the rest of Ninja. And I've also seen Gao Ranger, Zyu Ranger, Die Ranger and a little bit of Kaku Ranger, and then I left the job I was doing, where I had 4 hours a day where I could just watch Sentai at my leisure. Yeah, there isn't anything that I'm, like, avoiding, it's just not having the time to watch them. It's all just time. Because the reason I have been able to watch as much as I have is that I used to have a desk job where I had no work to do for 4 hours a day, and my boss, and because the reason I had no work to do for 4 hours a day is because I was really good at my job and I got all of my work done within, like, 2 to 3 hours. And because I was so good at my job and got all my work done, my boss didn't care what I did with the rest of my day, so I used the rest of my day to watch Tokusatsu. So, but now, my job, which is this, takes up every hour of every day because aside from the 36 hours a week I stream, I also do a lot of stream-related things offline. So, and then I still have to, you know, like, eat and sleep and socialize, and then take at least one full day off a week for my mental health. And you would think I could use that day to watch Tokusatsu, but that requires me to, like, think and internalize things, and I need a day for no thoughts, head empty. Just full, no thoughts, head empty, no responsibilities, nothing that has to relate to outside things. So, like, even my time off is very strictly scheduled. And it's great because if I need to take a day, like, if I get sick, or if I really, if I want to go see one of my friends, I can, like, bend my schedule, but I unfortunately don't have, like, big blocks of 4 hours a day where I literally have nothing else going on and am locked in a building.
It's drinking the water!
Two. Yep, we have officially broken the 200 mark. We have officially broken the 200 eggs mark. No shiny boy yet. It sure is. It's a whole lot of bull. But I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get him. Oh, there goes that man in his rotome. I have technically completed Rotome as far as my living dex goes. I have all 5. It's just that one of them is stuck in this game. The mower one is stuck in this game until the spring. When home opens up to this game. That's what everything in boxes 15 and 14 are for. Those are all living dex Pokemon. I don't think I need this Lycanroc, though. But it's just here. But I have all my Oricorios. I need the white version of this line, and then I can breed off these 3 to get the Flabébé. I still need this Summer Deerling, and then I've got to do Alcremie. Ooh. But I have almost all the strawberry Alcremies, so... 1 hairpin almost down, 6 to go. I'm a crazy person, and I want an all-forms living dex. I've made that my Pokemon goal, because I have to torture myself in some form, and this seems like the most fun way of doing it. This seems like the least detrimental way of torturing myself. Oh yeah, no, I don't have, Vivillon is another one that's gonna be a little bit of a pain. But I do have the Pokeball one, and that is the only, like, event one, because they made Fancy just the default one for this game. So I only have 3 of those. I have, Fancy, Pokeball, and Tundra. So I have to go back and, deal with that eventually. Which I'm not super looking forward to. But... I do have a very, very nearly complete base form living dex in Pokemon Home. I think I'm missing like 5 Pokemon at this point. Oops, I should be at 208. There we go. What gen was Vivillon? Was that Sun and Moon? Or was that X and Y? Because I can't find my copy of Y, and I'm annoyed about it. XY, damn. Because I don't know where my copy of Y is. It's in... I'm pretty sure it's in the box for Omega Ruby, and I don't know where that went. I kept seeing it until, like, today, when I wanted it, because Omega Ruby is in my 3DS. So I will have to solve the Vivillon problem at some point. I should check the GTS. Because that doesn't seem to be as big of a problem as Furfrou. Because the only way to get the different Furfrou games, or the different Furfrou cuts, into Pokemon Home is via Pokemon Go. So, and half of those are region locked. So that seems to be the big go on the GTS. Somewhere, I have a little Pokeball that has all of my, like, DS and 3DS games in it. I didn't have a whole... I think I have a little bank that has all my DS games, and then a little, like, Pokeball, like, game cartridge holder. For all of my 3DS carts. I'm on the wrong side of town. Omega Ruby, I have the case for. I just don't know where it is. Just not a clue where the case is. Which is a problem because I think that's where Y is. But yeah, these are all of the shinies I have for this game. These 3 were found in the wild, and this is the Azurill that took 67 eggs. Which is a lot less than 212. Make a sandwich. Clear my egg counter. I do appreciate that they made Arven's plotline revolve around sandwiches, because it is the only thing that made me care about this mechanic. Like, every time I make a sandwich, I just think about Arven. How many are there? There's 12 or 15 variants for Vivillon? Maybe there's more than that. I'm bad at counting. But I think it's somewhere around that. It's not as buck wild as Alchemy. Okay, so we'll give those 2 a little bit. Oh yeah, let me, while I'm giving those 2 a minute, let me pull my spreadsheet up. I keep a spreadsheet for Pokemon. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I am down to 5 Pokemon for my base form living dex. I am down to a grand total of 5. And then I need to go back into Sun and Moon to get the different mini-ore colors, because I only have 2 of those. Sinisty and Poltergeist antique forms are going to be a special kind of hell. But I'm a lot further through this than I thought I was. But now I need to run a quick ad break. I'm going to get myself a little juice, because I'm running out of tea. Y'all get yourself a nice snack and or drink, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. What's your name? Why is the 1 and the 2 different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my 2nd murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often?
Realize Hajimari no wa atarashii jidai wo. We gotta survive.
Okay, I'm back. The Scarlet one was previously an event pavilion, so I already have that one in home. But yeah, there is a bunch of them. Let me clear out the basket. Okay, there we go. But yeah, my base form living dex is down to a grand total of 5 missing, which is Naganadel, Zeraora, Meltan, Kubfu, and Koraidon. Because the other Koraidon from this game went to a friend for the Miraidon from their game. So Naganadel and... Naganadel, Kubfu, and Koraidon, I could, in theory, do on my alt on my Switch. But that would take so much time. That would take so much time. I'd have to basically completely replay both games. And then Meltan I can get from Pokemon Go, I just have to finish that quest. It's just a pain in the butt because it wants me to evolve a Scyther, and I only have, like, half of the candy required for that. And getting that many candy sounds like a big pain in the ass. So I guess I've got to play more Pokemon Go to get Meltan. But, Zeraora's gonna be the really tricky one unless they do another giveaway for it at some point. Because it is it's a mythical. And unfortunately, I kind of stopped paying attention to stuff during Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like, pretty much after Sun, I kind of stopped paying attention for a couple of years. So I missed out on Zeraora. Unfortunately. Well, if anyone has an extra one, I've got a couple extras of some other mythicals. If you need them. But yeah, so I've decided to torture myself with living dexes. Who knows upon when they will be complete. But I guess that's my life now. I have to look up how you get the Alcremie hairpins. I need to look up the situation for that, because then I can... If I can just farm a bunch of those, then I can deal with, just breeding off a bunch of, Milcery. And doing the dumb evolution process. Thankfully, they don't require any leveling, it's just the spinning. It's just the spinning, and I can do that. But yeah, I have two spreadsheets, one of which is almost nothing at this point, because it was meant to track, what I was missing from the base living dex, because at the end of Sword and Shield, it was quite a bit. There was quite a bit I was missing, because there was some stuff in Sun and Moon that I never got, there was the stuff that was added in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and then there were things that I hadn't gotten in Sword and Shield. But I've narrowed it down quite handily. I got the Sword Dog. It's from Pokemon Go, but I have one. Oh jeez. Where did it go? I popped the little rubber thing off my headphones. And it went somewhere. Damn it. I have to borrow one of the smaller ones. But, you know, I can get a non-Pokemon Go one eventually. But for now, at least there's one in there. Hi, Coyote! Hi, how are you? How are you doing? How are you? We are vibing. We are vibing. We are playing Pokemon. Let me check my basket. We are getting eggs. That's so weird! That's so weird, I wonder why. It's because Twitter is garbage. It's because Twitter is hot fucking garbage. It's a garbage service. But yeah, we are over 200 eggs into our Tauros hunt. Have not gotten lucky for this boy. But we're gonna do it! I'm not gonna give up! We are on day 2 of the Tauros hunt. And I'm not giving up. Did you have a good New Year, Coyote? Did you have a nice New Year? I hope you did. I hope you got to do something fun or eat some good food or something nice like that. I really hope so. Yes, nice. My New Year was also very chill. I ate some soba and hung out with my cat. Now I want soba, like, all the time. So I think I might pick up soba when I go grocery shopping on Tuesday. I usually have cold soba in the summer for when it gets really hot. I will make, I'll get matcha soba, cha soba, and I'll make cold soba for the summer because it's hot out. And I had some left over from the summer. So I'm like, let me make soba. So I had cha soba, and I ordered some tempura, and it was very good. I made mensuyu, which is what you dip soba in. It's the dipping sauce you use for soba. Yeah, it's soba noodles. It's just you just make them. For cold soba, what you do is you cook them, and then you put them in ice water for a couple minutes. Usually what I do is I'll make them a little while before I'm gonna eat, and I'll put them in a bowl. I'll put them in water, and then I'll put that bowl of water in the freezer for like 10 minutes. And because it's a big bowl of water, the water doesn't freeze. Because it's so much water, it's not in there long enough to freeze, so it just makes the noodles really cold, and it's really good. It's really, really good in the summer. But for yesterday, and I had some for lunch today, is I just didn't chill them, so I had warm soba and some mensuyu, and today I made soba. Soup. Except it was only a little bit of broth. Because I don't want to, like, waste the mensuyu. And I didn't have any kombu or dashi. So I improvised. And I put a sheet of nori in when I was making the mensuyu. I put a sheet of nori in. It's good, though. It tastes really good. I wish I had one of my little dashi packets, because those also make things tasty. I gotta get, I thought I had one left, but I guess I used it at some point, so I gotta pick up some of that on Tuesday, too. I gotta remember. But soba is a buckwheat noodle. It's really good. Cha soba is a soba noodle that is made with matcha as part of the ingredients. It's a buckwheat matcha noodle, and that's really good for cold soba. I absolutely recommend it. Just One Cookbook has some really good recipes for soba and stuff, so definitely check them out. Thank you. If you have a Zeraora that I could have, that would be amazing. Eggs, something else in the basket. Oh, 27. Let me get my 30 eggs. I also, like, didn't pay attention to the events after I finished Sword, so I missed the event during that when it was, in the raids, which I'm really mad about. I'm gonna do a way better job of paying attention now. But if you have an extra one, I would very much appreciate that. I know I have an extra Marshadow, if you need Marshadow. I forget what else I have. I can take a look. I just need to get one more egg, and then we can, save, and I'll hop over to home. I know I have a couple of things, because Bancha gave me some code legendaries. So let me just... Woo! You get back here. I keep hitting all the wrong buttons because I still have muscle memory from Legends Arceus. But let me hop over to home. Okay, let me Oh, I forgot to change boxes again. Oh no. I'll do some of these first batches of eggs then. I wish I had paid more attention to the events. That's my own fault. But I will be paying better attention during Scarlet and Violet. Like, during X and Y, I was really on top of it. During Black and White and X and Y, even though I didn't play Black and White 2, I was still very on top of, like, event codes and mystery gift and all of that. Oh god, let me... Oh, it doesn't matter right now, because they're staying in my party. Yeah, I have a couple... I should make a list of, like, Pokemon event accounts, and then just have that list up on TweetDeck. Because Because I know I follow a couple of places that usually tweet about it, but I follow so many people that I have definitely missed it a couple of times. Oh shit. So that was 13, 14. I did forget to do it. There we go. The big problem with, like, GameStop stuff is I can't drive. So, it's hard for me to, like, get to GameStops. My eyes don't work quite right, so I can't drive. Though I suppose there is a GameStop on the way to groceries, and I could probably, if there is an event, I can ask to just stop in there real quick. Actually, instead of that, I'm gonna grab this and this, and then this one. This game has such good music. I can't believe our Tauros hunt might take more than 2 days. I can't believe it might roll over into a third day. It took half a stream to get Azurill. I love that the text box that pops up and says "oh" is timed with Koraidon's noise. So it just sounds like he's saying "oh." That's so cute. Wait. Okay, is it gonna be the 222? Could it be 222? Perhaps? Perhaps? Perchance? No. No. Buh. Boo. Okay, so what it looks like is, you see how it's like, oop, you see how it's a dark gray with a black mane and a black nose? The shiny is black with a dark gray mane and nose. So basically the darker fur and the lighter fur switch. It doesn't look amazing. But the flame breed and I don't know what the violet one is called. The fire type one and the water type one are a very rare spawn. They have a 1% chance of spawning in the little packs of 5, which you can increase by sandwiches. But I just happened to find mine when I was doing the Azuro runs. So I decided that that was what I was gonna do next. And that's it. This is how it's been working out for me. It's been going great so far. With 222 eggs hatched.
All right.
223, excuse me. Hi, Malu! Ah!
Hey!
Hello!
May I just say... Sorry.
We
I got
are...
some lettuce in my teeth.
Oh dear.
How are we doing?
We are still at it at Krispy Kreme.
I just saw your stream title. I just saw your stream title.
What is my stream title? I don't even remember.
It's 2023 and we're still breeding shiny Tauros.
We are.
Dude, we're gonna keep doing it, chat.
We're gonna keep doing it. We're on day 2. Is it gonna roll over into day 3? Who knows?
It is the year 2026.
And I'm still attempting.
The rest of humanity has been uploaded into servers. But not Sono. Sono refused the upgrade because Sono needs to get that fucking shiny.
I was actually just talking about this. This isn't even an interesting looking shiny.
That's really funny.
Like, you remember how, like, with the last one I wanted it because instead of blue, it's yellow, and I could nickname it Lemon Drop, and that's cute? You want to know what this one looks like? Shiny? Do you want to know, Maru?
I think... Did you not show this to me?
I may have.
No, yeah, do it.
Okay, you see how it's like gray and then has like the black mane and the black nose? The shiny is black with a gray mane and a gray nose.
Wait. What about the red streaks?
Those stay red.
Okay, so what are you telling me is that the shiny is a slight shade change?
Yup. This is not even an interesting shiny.
So no. How have you not gone postal? I don't understand. I would go absolutely bog wild postal. Because first of all, I don't think I'll be able to tell when I bred a shiny based on color. Is there like some sort of fanfare when they come out of the egg if they're shiny?
I think they do the sparkles.
Okay.
I think it does the sparkles.
Oh my god.
Because normally,
so
like,
funny.
if you see one in the wild, it'll, like, sparkle when you encounter it. Not in the overworld, you have to go into a battle with it, but it'll sparkle. But not like those sparkles.
Oh my god. When did they introduce shiny Pokemon?
Technically, it has always been there. But because Gen 2 was the first one on Game Boy Color, the first time you could tell was Gen 2.
Oh, right, okay. But there were shinies in Gen 1.
Technically there are, because shiny is based on a very specific, like, stat. So if that stat is correct, if you traded it into, like, Gen 2 onto Game Boy Color, you would be able to see that it's shiny.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense to me. But yeah, I've had my dinner, my typical dinner of pasta and a salad. And I rewatched the Fast Pass Defunctland video. Fantastic video.
That's such a good
And
one.
then, yeah, and then I've been watching for the last hour. I haven't finished it yet. I've been watching the one about the Disney Channel theme.
Oh, that one is so good. Oh my god.
It's really good, and it's very similar to earlier today. I rewatched the H Bomber Guy Roblox one, so it's very similar.
I cannot
It's like-
believe those came out in like the same week.
They're
They are
similar
very,
to
very
Nightwing,
similar.
because it's just this weird, kind of irrelevant mystery.
Yeah.
Although they go in different directions. But the thing is, I sent a message to Captain Hurricane, and I'm going to read you this message on stream. Because I was also messaging him to say, like, I've shown people the video that he made for my anniversary and how everyone has loved it. Everyone has showed it to, like...
Oh yeah, it was very funny and very sweet.
Yeah, they were like, oh, that's funny and cute. Everybody's been, like, even people that don't watch VTubers, whatever, have been, like, thought it was great. But, I wrote, anyway, fuck you. I'm watching Defunctland's 90-minute nightmare dive into the Disney Channel theme. Capital letters. Fuck you. And fuck my vulnerability to long-form video essays about nothing.
Yeah. Would you believe my mom watched that video before I did?
Oh, wow.
Let me
I don't
save.
I could get my mom to watch... I watched, like, the H Bomber Guy about Flat Earth. I'm pretty sure I could... I'm pretty sure... I don't know if I watched the Dan Olsen one about Flat Earth, but I'm sure my mom would be amenable to that. I think she would be amenable... to a lot of things. I couldn't watch the NFT one with her because she would get lost with the terminology.
Oh yeah, no, my mom, Jay, I'm gonna get to you in a second, but, my mom actually, because my mom doesn't, like, she basically turns to me for understanding those things.
Yeah.
She at one point, like, came up and was like, hey, do you know anything about NFTs? Is that a thing you would do? And I'm like, no, those are bad. Here is... Because my mom is very smart. And I'm not saying your mom isn't, but your mom also, English is not her first language.
Yeah.
But my mom is very smart, and my mom worked in a finance department for my state highway for, like, my entire life.
Yeah.
So I was like, here, this is a video that will explain it far better than I can. Just watch this.
See, my mom would be fine with the financial bit because my mom worked as an accountant all her life. Like, and all of that stuff would be fine. I think my mom would just struggle with the concepts around crypto. And the concepts around the technology.
That's fair, because I don't understand crypto. I just know crypto's fucking stupid.
Sadly, I do. It's not like...
I understand crypto enough. But the way I don't understand crypto is because I'm very, very literal, and crypto actually makes no fucking sense.
It doesn't.
So, like, that's the reason I can't understand it, because I'm like, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
So why is that a thing?
Yeah, because also, it's very, very ridiculous, and, like, for myself, it's just a matter of, like, I understand the technical bits of it. The financial bit I understand well enough, again, from stuff that I learned from my mom. I just think that the problem is, like, my mom, like... Well, the video is also very long, and it also, like...
Oh, yeah.
Trying to explain the meme aspect of it would be really difficult for my, because my mom doesn't do social media. Like my mom, one of the best things my mom ever told me. My mom told me two things. One, why would I ever read the comments on anything?
Oh, I have to do this from my phone.
Oh no. And B, like she said, why would I open a Twitter account? She said this like years ago, by the way. Both of these things. She said these things like 5 years ago. And like my mom was like, they started putting like when they started doing it, my mom was like, I noticed that they started putting like you can add comments at the bottom of a news article, so you're discussing it with strangers on the internet, and she was like, why? Why would you ever do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And honestly,
that's fair.
That's the best thing.
That's a good question. That's a good and valid question. It's dumb that you can't do this from Switch to Switch.
Oh dang! You can't just add someone.
No, I don't. I think you have to trade on Pokemon Go on on Pokemon Home on mobile.
That's wild.
Can I not do this in Home? This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid, and a problem because my phone is what I use as a webcam for face capture. And if I leave VTube Studio, I will stop moving.
Oh, yeah.
But if y'all are willing to deal with that for a minute...
you can do it for a minute.
Okay, let me...
I'm not moving. I am a PNG.
There we go. Okay, it at least stopped me in not a stupid pose. Because if I stand up, then it gets real dumb. Like, it will leave me in the dumbest pose.
Oh yeah, mine it's really weird because mine is like, it's meant to return to default pose, but it always does whatever the fuck it wants.
Yeah, that mine, I don't think mine is set to return to default pose, but I guess because I was looking directly into my phone when I switched to the app, it has just put me in a default pose. Okay, so let me do this. Let me trade, add friend. I've never actually done this. So... TYNX CGM. This is also hard because I'm a little bit dyslexic. So strings of letters are difficult for me. XCGM. Okay, there we go. Request sent. Request is sent. So this should in theory work. I also have a Guzzlord in the GTS in the hopes that I can get a Kubfu out of that. Okay. Trade.
Wow.
What?
But yeah, every time. So I haven't finished it, so don't tell me. But every time the guy is like, you know, okay. So then I interviewed this person. Did you compose the Disney Channel theme? No. Oh. And I was like, motherfucker. I was like throws their heads into the ground. At one point, I did the gesture and came very close to grabbing my headset. Because I was like, God damn, because I just did the gesture, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like,
Where
ugh.
are my goddamn legendaries? I wish I could scroll from box to box easily in fucking mobile Pokemon Home. But it's a pain in the ass. There we go. There we go. So I think it should be 62. There we go. Yes, if you have a spare Meltan, that would be amazing. Oh, the Pokemon Home Pokeballs are weird. They're very strange. Okay.
Gilla. Is
But,
that the name?
Meltan would rock. That would save me from having to do a lot of dumb Pokemon Go bullshit. Because Pokemon Go is very, very fun. But also, the event stuff in it, or not so much event stuff, it's, you have to, like, do little missions, and then you get rewarded for doing little missions. And sometimes you're rewarded with, like, a rare Pokemon.
Oh, nice. I think I sent you a picture of me in real, which is, I just look exactly like this in real, from a few years ago. And I think you can see in that I have clipped to my backpack, to like the strap of my backpack, I have like the Pokemon Go little clippy thingy.
Yeah.
The little teardrop thing, and I had actually added a pink sticker on it, because I was playing a bunch of Pokemon Go and it would just like click on it whenever it buzzed.
Yeah, it's catching in that game is a pain in the butt. Like, I like Pokemon Go a lot, but... Okay, thank you. I am back to movement. I don't know, let me mark these off. Kubfu and Naganadel are the two, big ones. But I could, in theory, get those by replaying games on my alts. But those are the only two things I'm looking for at this point. Koraidon I'll deal with eventually. I feel like that's something where they're gonna eventually give us another one. And if not, I can replay the game on my alt. It's not that hard. This game doesn't take that long. Let's get back to the Tauros hunt.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my god.
I'm just playing some Street Fighter 4 online to wind down. And I just got bodied by the feet girl. The girl with the feet. Jury is her name. She's the one that was in all those in that trailer that was very fetishy.
Yeah. Oh my god. Practicing to beat the shit out of Captain Hurricane.
Yeah. But also just for fun, because I'm playing on my Steam Deck and it's just absolutely great.
Nice. You know, the Disney Channel theme video, because that was a little after my time, but I was still watching it because I would, I'd come home from school and I would just put cartoons on for noise because that's the person that I am.
Yeah.
So, like, that theme is, like, and the glow stick drawing Mickey Mouse is deeply ingrained in my soul.
It was never my thing. Like, I knew about it, I knew it existed, I found it one time flipping channels, and I was like, what the fuck? And I went straight back to watching Gundam. I was, yeah. Now, a lot of these things I was older, and so I didn't, or I just had other interests.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck.
Like, again, I wasn't watching it so much as it was noise.
Yeah, fair.
And, I would have it on,
fair.
and, I would eat, and I'd have it on, and... So, like, I have a lot of those shows in my brain, even though they were kind of past my time, and I don't really consider them part of my childhood. They're just shows that I watched and thought were pretty okay.
Was iCarly Disney Channel?
No, that was Nickelodeon.
Oh, right. Because I watched that with the reviews.
Oh yeah, I've watched all of the iCarly and Victorious videos and the Sam and Cat.
One because, like, that, I was like, that's too much. That's too much. I can't care enough about this.
See, that was interesting because I watched like half of iCarly and none of the rest of those shows.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm just deeply fascinated because, again, we did not have Disney Channel when I was growing up because it was part of a different cable package than the one we had. And when we had it, I didn't watch Disney Channel enough. And my parents didn't want the other channels that were part of that cable package, so they just got rid of it when I was, like, 4. So, I grew up watching Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network.
Yeah. I grew up watching Cartoon Network and a bunch of other stuff.
So, like, the early Dan Schneider shows, like All That, and, The Amanda Show, and then Drake and Josh, I watched a lot of, and then I was kind of not so much aging out of Nickelodeon, but I stopped caring about their live-action programs around the time iCarly was happening. But I was watching other programs, I was watching other cartoons on Nickelodeon, so I would still end up watching iCarly, because it would be on either before or after what I wanted to watch.
Yeah.
And then I stopped watching Nickelodeon shows pretty much altogether, because I stopped feeling like they had anything good to offer for a couple of years there. And so I didn't watch, like, the second half of iCarly, or Victorious, or Sam and Cat, but I was aware of them for some reason. I don't know why I was aware of them, but I was. And it's just kind of a fascinating descent into madness. Coming from, like, having watched all that and gone all the way, like, watching this all the way to the end of that line. I don't think he will cover, like, the Henry Danger stuff. I kind of hope he doesn't, because I have caught an episode of that here or there. And man, that show is bad.
Yeah, for me, the Victorious thing, I'm like, oh, it's a spin-off, I don't care. Because, like, iCarly, it has, like, the interesting social media aspect, you know?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Like, you know, the early, like, proto-internet thing. And, like, whereas, like, Victorious, I'm like, okay. Like,
Victorious is just the, like, tween girl pop star fantasy show. That's really all it is. Like, there's nothing particularly interesting about it. And then, apparently, Sam and Cat was just, these two shows are popular, we're going to take the most popular characters from each show and give them their own show. And the only interesting thing about it, apparently, is that Laverne and Shirley were on it out in one episode.
Laverne and Shirley. Who's that?
Laverne and Shirley was a spin-off of Happy Days.
Oh my god. How many spin-offs are... Like, this is like nested spin-offs.
Yeah, well, Happy Days and Laverne and Shirley are from, like, the 60s and 70s. Like, they're old sitcoms.
Yeah.
But
God.
Nickelodeon... Well, they weren't acting... The two actresses weren't playing Laverne and Shirley, but it was the two actresses who were Laverne and Shirley. And Laverne was played by a woman named Penny Marshall, who was incredibly talented and funny. And she passed away, I think, within a year of that episode of Sam and Cat. So it was kind of a cool thing that she got to do this one last kind of big, cool TV thing. Even though it was on a very bad show. But they got the two of them back together for that, and that kind of resonates with me because I liked Laverne and Shirley as a kid.
That's fair.
Happy Days itself is a spin-off, and had so many spin-offs. It had like 3 or 4 of them, I think. Because it was just a very, very popular show in the 60s and 70s. Happy Days is the origin of the phrase jumping the shark.
Yes, because that's the Fonz.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, where he literally jumps the shark.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing. Come on, let's talk it out.
I have a lot of dumb television knowledge.
Hey, so do I. Airborne Station?
Mork and Mindy was a Happy Days spinoff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Mork and Mindy was a Happy Days spinoff.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
Mork
you just
originated in
blown
Happy
my
Days.
mind. You just absolutely blow my mind.
Yeah, he was originally in Happy Days for a couple of episodes, and then Robin Williams was incredibly fucking funny, rest his soul. And they made Mork and Mindy.
I did not know that. Oh my god, that's really funny.
This kind of information is why the Sam and Cat video is still like 4 hours long.
Oh my god.
Because he has to cover all of this information.
Happy Days had an animated spin-off where they had a time traveling universe.
Yup.
Happy Days had a cinematic universe.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? What am I can't be learning this in 2023. This is a psyop.
This is the power I'm imbuing you with for 2023. Is this
cursed
deeply
knowledge.
cursed knowledge?
I have like, I wouldn't say I have cursed knowledge of anything. I have like a lot of knowledge of a lot of things. I wouldn't say I have like a lot of cursed knowledge, except for the fact that I was reading Homestuck when it was coming out. So that's a certain kind of.
I was reading Homestuck. When did I start? Because I read like half of Homestuck when it was coming out. I think I started reading Homestuck during Act 6? Like near the beginning of Act 6?
Oh right.
Because I know it wasn't Act 5.
Honest? God. No, but I'm trying to think, like, what do I have cursed knowledge about? I don't know.
But I have told my Andrew Hussey story.
Yeah, you have, yeah.
Like, what? I know I have... there was also another animated spin-off that was Laverne and Shirley in the Army. That one I didn't know about. What the fuck? But that's just what they did in the 60s. Like, there's also, like, 5 spin-offs of the Flintstones.
Yeah. Good God. I'm just trying to... What do I have cursed knowledge about? I just have a lot of knowledge about, like, Transformers, you know, and, like, Gundam, whatever.
Yeah, see, I have so
Cursed
much
shit.
knowledge that I've had for so long that I, like, don't realize that some of it is cursed.
Yeah. Trying to think. I'll have to think on this one. I'm pretty sure some of my Ninja Sanji knowledge could be considered cursed.
Well, I mean, we both watched that Aster and Finana Feet stream, so we do have cursed knowledge.
I wouldn't say that's cursed, I would say that's pornographic.
It's a little of both.
A little both. I would say Crony, Oro Crony's Subway sandwich
Oh god,
smoothie
yeah.
stream.
Knowing about that stream has cursed us all for the rest of our lives. Knowing that
Like-
stream exists is a
I
curse.
watched it. I tried to finish it,
God.
and I was talking to Giselle and Skylarka. And no, they're much more hardcore Hololive fans than I am. And even they did not finish watching it. They were like, it was too
No, I
upsetting and
cannot.
gross.
I cannot watch it.
No, I cannot. No, I can't finish it. But yeah.
Where the molds for the toys of two of the mecha were used to make G1 toys Roadbuster and Whirl.
That's not Orgus. You're thinking about. I'm sorry to correct your chat. That's not Orgus, because Orgus is part of the Super Dimension trilogy with mecha designs by Shoji Kawamori. The one you're thinking of is a much lesser known mecha anime that I can't remember the name of it, but I'll tell you right now. Dorvac. I remembered it. I didn't even Google it. Didn't I Google it, chat? Just looked it up in my brain case. It's Dorvac.
I was in the American Gundam Wing fandom when that was at its height, so I've definitely seen some cursed shit there, but that was so long ago I've maybe locked it away in my brain.
No, it's hang on, Dorvac. But yeah, Orgus is a weird. It's a weird show about dimensions crossing and a war between like humans and androids and some elf aliens.
Oh.
Whereas Dorvac is a very, very little known mecha anime that is from. It's because Orgus is Orgus is all the same people that made Macross. They just made Orgus immediately after, so it looks like Macross and has a lot of the same visual aesthetic, and it's called the Super Dimensional something Orgus. But Dorvac is your standard run-of-the-mill like real robot show, and that's where they got the Whirl and Roadbuster toys from.
Okay. Okay, I need to take another ad break. So we will be right back in just a couple of minutes. As we will continue gathering our next set of eggs.
Nice. Egg.
No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. What's your name? Why is the one in the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee.
So if you then come this way, over the bridge, this will bring you down to the beach and the graveyard, where I bury my enemies. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past 3 hours. I didn't put a tea bag in this. What the fuck? Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often?
Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the name.
I don't either. Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! Hello! Hello, gamers! Let me see what eggs we've got. Egg.
Egg.
I can't believe this has taken so many eggs.
I just find it really funny.
Azuro gave me, like, poor expectations for how this was gonna go. Because that took 60 eggs. That took, like, 67 eggs. It took half a stream.
Yeah.
And now here I am, almost, like, I'm like 250 eggs into this fucking Tauros hunt. This is gonna be the last batch of 30 for today. And we'll come back to it on Wednesday.
Nice. Also, did you see what my schedule ended up looking like with the
Oh no, I didn't.
Little charms. I'll send you a link. Hang on.
Yeah, let me see.
I'll just send it to the Gatai chat because
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, I'll just show you I'll just upload the image itself.
Wow, that's so cute!
I'm really proud of this one.
Oh my god, that's so cute!
Yeah. I just thought New Year's, do a charms
do
thing.
a cute little thing. I should put different art on my schedule more often, but the art that's normally on my schedule, I got specifically for my schedule.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's
so
legit.
I've just always used that one.
So what I do, my pro tip from me to you is, as you know, I do like, I don't always do this, but I do like promo thumbnails for my videos, and so I just use that, or I just, or I make them with my Vroid. I cheat with that a lot of the time. But if I made something like when I made that cow application, I just took the picture from the cow application, like the meet the Mario scene, meet the hero and all that. So I very often will just use something from either something from a thumbnail or something from fan art, and
see, I don't get a lot of fan art.
Well,
I don't
got
get
a lot of fan art. I got a lot of fan art at the beginning of last year. Tail end of last year, I got a bit of fan art, like Mallory did a really cute one and stuff. But then also like, character generators, other things. I don't know.
Yeah, I have not gotten. I've gotten some. I've gotten some fan art. Most of the fan art I got was in my 1.0.
Aw. But we were talking about it. That's kind of what happens, like when you're new, people are like, oh, excited,
Yeah.
It's kind of normal. But yeah, I had that fan art of yours that I was drawing that I realized I never finished back in like April, and now I was like, well, I would draw it much better now with CSB. Honestly, I'll be much better at it. So it's just about having the time.
Yeah.
Jerry.
Oh my god. I want to draw. So I want to do I want more art that involves Citrus, because I feel like she's very underrepresented on my stuff, and I kind of I want people to know that she's a thing. I think I may do the Ultraman kit streams as her, maybe. But she is also the subject of a couple of the incentive streams that are on my list, on my list of potential incentive streams. But I want to feature her more. But the problem is I don't have time to do art, and there are not a lot of people who are willing to fucking draw Ultraman shit. There are just not a lot of people. I would love to get art of her from .mc, the big English language Ultra artist, essentially. But I don't know when their commissions are open. There was someone else I was following, but I think I muted them because of they would live posts for shows, and I'm like, nope. I am not dealing with spoilers.
Yeah.
But I had contacted them when I was first planning Citrus to be because they had done a lot of fan ultras, and I really liked their designs. And I'm like, hey, if you're open for commissions, could I commission you to design an ultra for me? And they unfortunately weren't open for commissions. So then I designed her myself because I didn't want to wait any longer. But I would like to get art from them too, eventually.
I really like your design for Citrus. I think it came out really nice.
Yeah, I'm very proud of her. I'm very proud of how she came out. There was I wanted to incorporate a lot of there's stuff on her design that is meant to line up with my design. She has the diamond color timer, that's the fucking word. Because of the diamond is a part of my visual theme.
Yeah.
That's why I have the diamond cutouts in the jacket and in the bodysuit. So that's why she has the diamond color timer. The cape is meant to mimic both my long hair, and the end where it's got the ring around it is meant to mimic the end of a scorpion tail.
Oh, I never realized any of that.
That's because I show her full body very infrequently. And then the sides of her head are meant to mimic cat ears, like my ears.
Oh yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah, that one is the most obvious. But her color scheme Thankfully, there just are orange Ultras, weirdly enough. They're all, like, background Ultramans, but they're orange for some reason. And they just exist. So I was like, okay, I can just make her orange. And then a lot of her color design, like the way her colors are blocked out, are inspired by Ultraman Orb, because I love that design. So she was very, very fun to work on, and that's I want her more present in the branding.
Yeah.
And then I have the other side project.
Secret side project that you yet put in your summary of the art of 2022.
Yeah, it's fine though, because I did models for a lot of people.
Oh yeah. Who knows?
Who knows? I mean, it's gonna be really obvious. Yeah, oh, that's right, Grigio is also orange. I started designing her before I watched Rube, though. I knew about Grigio, but I forgot about her. But Grigio is orange, I forgot about that. I love Grigio.
Which is funny because her name is not orange, her name is gray in Italian. So I find it really funny that she's mainly orange. Because every Ultraman is gray, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Grigio, you're not special! Yes, she is. She is very special.
She is so special. She's blessed. She's a blessed baby who I love. And who I love is so popular that they are, like, making her the center of all of the, like, side Ultra content lately.
Oh, that's good. Love
like,
when that
she
happens.
has been essentially the main character of the last 2 Ultra Galaxy fights.
Oh, nice.
Because Grigio's just really popular. Because she's great. She deserves it. More Ultra women.
More giant women, please.
More big women. That's why I loved Ultraman Trigger. Because there was a big lady, and her entire character motivation is that she was horny for the main Ultraman, and really pissed about it.
I don't want to be this horny! Like that?
Oh no, she was just like, damn, I used to fuck you, and now I can't do that anymore, so I'm gonna murder you.
I'm gonna be normal about it.
Yeah, Karmara was having a very fucking normal one during Trigger. She was having a really normal one. I love her so much, oh my god. Also, her design is fucking incredible. Yeah, Grigio is also the healer. She's a fucking healer. She's a green DPS, essentially. But also she's really popular and everyone loves her, so they keep putting her in things.
Ugh.
But I love when there's big hot ladies in Ultraman.
Yes. I'm a fan of hot ladies. I'm not averse.
I am a fan of big lady.
You know, that's a joke. I am a big fan. I am a big gayo. And gayo, what's her name? Oh, that's me. I'm gayo. Thank you for coming.
That's just how we be in the VTuber space. We're all lesbians.
Yeah, we are all stupid freaks and we're here to die. But with stupid freaks, I mean, like, we see girl and we go like, girl pretty.
Girl
nice. On,
girl,
I think
please,
it was like,
thank you.
I think it was like on Boxing Day or something, that, Nina was doing like a, or maybe she had done it before and I just put it on at night, or she had done like a sort of like, really comforting kind of ASMR that is like, you know, kind of, what did she call it? And I was like, oh Nina, you're so nice. I think I told you about it.
Yeah.
At the time.
I love Nina so much.
It was, of course, she had a New Year's last drink of 2022. Of course she did.
Of course.
No, she had. I did watch a bit of the Christmas Drinking with Theater, which is good. No, the one
I did watch some of that. That was very cute.
Oh, maybe it was before her vacation.
Maybe.
But she just had one that was like ASMR, and it was like kind of like good thoughts kind of thing. Oh yeah, it did. It was even it was a month ago. It was positive affirmations.
Oh yeah,
ASMR.
I wanted to. You did link me to that one. And I'm like, oh, I should listen to that sometime. I'm so bad with binaural microphones though.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I think if I were to listen to it without headphones, I'd probably be okay.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe without headphones it might be more bearable as an experience.
But like, when I was first like watching Vox, I saw him like he was like, oh, ASMR stream, sure, I'll put that on. And at the point that I put it on, it was him just going back and forth around his binaural microphone, making mouth noises because all of his ASMRs are just fucking.
Yeah,
and
I
lasted like 3 seconds before I was like, oh my god, no.
That's the thing that like gets me a bit like when I tune into that. I think Nina does do that in hers because I mean people want that from ASMR content, but
yeah.
I personally don't want any of the lip smackings or the ASMR noises. I just want to hear a soothing voice in my ear.
Yeah.
That's what I want. And maybe
Jay, also there's Ultrawoman Beth, and I don't want to forget about her because her design is incredible.
And there's also Ultra Mummy.
Yeah.
Ultra Mummy, sorry.
No, he got Mommy Ultra. But I think Beth is the only one. Oh yeah, she's not an Ultra, but she is in the recent Ultra Galaxy fights. She is a proper character. She's part of the Galaxy Defense Force. She's great. Orb Origin is incredible.
Orb Origin.
It is very much a show that is. They wanted to tell this weird sci-fi story, and were like, we are not going to be able to make this. Like, we're not going to be able to pitch this to a network. Let's put Orb and Juggler in it. Let's put Orb and Juggler in it, and that'll sell.
And it did.
It did, and it's great. It's weird. It's weird as fuck, but it's really good. And it makes Juggler make a lot more sense. It doesn't make him sympathetic in Orb. It just makes him make sense. He's sympathetic in Orb Origin, but also Orb Origin happened. It's questionable when Orb Origin happened. I think there's some like time-space dilation shit that goes on in it. But you know, by the time you've watched Orb and then you go watch Orb Origin and you're like, this guy's still a fuck. He's still an absolute fuck. But I get why he's like this. Yes, Evolt's actor is in it, and Go On Red is in it. Go On Red is one of the, is like the main Earth dude. Misties. Excuse me.
I am being hounded by chickens.
Oh no!
I'm playing Holocure. There's a lot of chickens.
That makes sense.
They're the KFP.
Yeah.
They're all hopped up on the fact that Kiara got an ass now. I don't know. Chad, have you heard the news come out? Does Kiara Takanashi is butt? shout me out if you remember Does Bruno Mars' game.
Yes. Oh God, I think about Does Bruno Mars is gay pretty often, actually.
Do you ever hear Game Grumps talk about it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, so funny.
I think because that was
animated
during
versions.
either a Mario or a Sonic, or possibly a Zelda.
Yeah.
Because those are like
Yeah,
the
no.
only games I watch them play at this point.
Yeah, fair. I used to watch them. This was at the peak of the time when I was watching
yeah.
them. I think it
Like,
was just
I
when was
used
about
to
start.
watch a lot. I used to watch pretty much anything they'd put out.
Yeah.
But I think when it stopped being clear what the game was in both the thumbnail and the title,
Yeah.
I stopped watching.
I think the latest is, I think last year maybe. Yeah, it was definitely last year because I was watching it in this flat. They did Mario RPG. And
Yes,
watched
I
that
did.
because
I
it's
did
one of my
watch
favorite
Mario
games.
RPG.
Yeah, because that's one of my favorite games of all time. And I watched it, and you know what? It reminded me of why I had to stop watching Game Grumps at times, because Aaron is literally playing a game that Square made as Final Fantasy for babies, and failing at this game that I was really good at when I was 12. And not
Because he doesn't
understand-
read anything.
Yeah, and it's like, you're playing an RPG! Dude, my man.
He doesn't read anything when he plays games, which is
Yeah.
why he's so bad at games.
Yeah, he got it stuck in his head sometime circa 2003 that games should not have text tutorials. And the problem is, games just do that now. And you have to, and games always have, and you have to kind of get used to that. But he's like, oh no, it's bad game design. And it's like, okay, cool, you know, great. And that's why you keep being bad at video games, my man.
And the thing is, like, with an RPG, the entire point is reading it and figuring out where you need to go from the information you're given.
Yeah, exactly.
And he just will not do that.
Nope. He will not. And, I don't know, it's just annoying. But yeah, it was very funny to watch him stumble with this game that I could dominate when my brain was not fully formed. You know? Sorry, when my brain was not fully formed, 1996, I was not fully fluent in English. and I was good at that game. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, I was a young teenager who did not fully handle English, and I was good at that game. So I'm just saying, take some fucking notes, Aaron Hansen, millionaire man, $1 million man.
And, like, the thing is, the few times that Dan will play a game, he will play the game off, like, video to learn
Yeah.
how to play the game, and Aaron will not do this.
He won't, and I don't know why, because also, like, it makes for a worse experience to the viewer, because, like, if you know the game, which is, let's face it, I think when you tune into Game Grumps, I mean, yeah, you tune in for them, but you're gonna be more likely to tune in if they're playing a game you like,
Yes.
right? And so, I was like, oh, they're playing Mario RPG, and it was fun overall, but it's gonna irritate anybody that knows the game. And then if you don't know the game, you're gonna get a lot of Aaron whining pointlessly.
Yeah, and I think part of it is because of the time that Game Grumps came up in, when
Yeah.
being bad at a video game and, like, whining about it was enough to get you 1 million followers,
Yeah.
because there was nothing else. And
Mm-hmm.
they are now kind of coasting on being the Game Grumps brand,
Yeah.
because you can't do that anymore.
You can't. I mean, I you know, they do work hard. There's a lot of people involved. You know,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot of stuff that they do, and they got really, I think for me the change was that when they started doing stuff like the 10-minute power hour, I watched that a couple of times and I was like, this is not for me. This is not for me because like this is aimed at the younger demographic that they got because like there's a genre of online content which I christened several years ago YouTube guff, which is like, oh, let's do a dare. Oh, let's eat this big thing. Oh, let's, shower in butter. I don't know what the fuck.
Hi, Liger. Yes, we are on 265 cows.
Yeah, there's just 260 or more to see.
We have passed the amount of Pokemon of the first 2 generations.
But yeah, like I think you're totally right in what you're saying, and like I just feel like when they had to branch out because they had to keep growing.
Yeah.
Obviously, that makes sense. So they branched out to this, which is really successful, the 10-minute power hour, and I was watching it and I'm like, for me, like when I look at something like Shorts or TikTok or whatever, that kind of stuff of like, oh, let's eat this, let's eat this weird thing, let's throw pies at each other, all that kind of like stunt kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's completely uninteresting to me. It's not funny. Like anybody else, any other person could be doing that. Why do I need to watch these guys doing it when I can watch them?
It's a thing that I think their younger demographic get into, and people who really like, especially Aaron. Because I've only watched a little bit of it, but I feel that is very much for the people that are more into them than the games.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I get it. I'm into them as well, but
yeah,
those things kind of don't do anything for me,
Yeah, and the thing is, I am not really into Aaron at this point.
Yeah, fair.
I find Aaron to... it's not even that I dislike him, I just find the persona that he uses for Game Grumps to be very boring.
Yeah.
And I think he's a little bit of a douche, which, like, whatever. A lot of people on the internet are douches, and he's... Of the ones that are, he's generally pretty benign.
Yeah.
But I really like Dan. I do genuinely really like Dan.
You like Dan because he's from Jersey.
I think that honestly is part of why I like Dan so much, is that Dan genuinely just has a New Jersey vibe. And it's a very comfortable vibe for me. It's very, it is the vibe of my homeland, even though I'm not from anywhere near where he is from in Jersey. But
Jersey's big.
You would think New Jersey is big. It's big enough. But you can go from one end of New Jersey to the other in like half an hour. Or not a half an hour, in an hour and a half.
I mean, that's pretty big.
But,
pretty big.
Like, I think about when I was in Japan, they did their last tour of their live shows, essentially in the format that they had been in 2019 and prior to that. And they said, like, after this tour, we're kind of changing the format of live shows, and I don't know when they started doing live shows again. I don't know how much that ended up being true. But I had never gone to one because I could never justify, when they were in New York, like, paying to go to New York to see them, because I'm like, I don't want to see them that badly.
Yeah, totally.
At the end of August 2019, they did a show within walking distance of my house. 3 days before I came back from Japan.
Oh, yeah, you told me the story.
But I think about that a lot because Dan is a musician, because Dan's primary thing is music. And he's from Jersey. The venue that they played is a well-known, like, punk rock venue in Jersey. It is a very well-known venue.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, Dan must have been so jazzed to be doing a show there. Like, he had probably, in his youth, when he was first starting in music, was like, man, I would love to do a show there, because it's, if you're, especially if you're from Jersey, it's that kind of venue.
Yeah, it's iconic.
Yeah, iconic, that's the word. And I just think about that and how I would have loved to have seen Dan react to being there.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we've been talking about with Aaron is I can't say anything to how much Aaron does or doesn't respect games as a whole. I think, because Aaron has done game design, I do believe that he is someone who has a respect for games, but the persona that he puts on during Game Grumps is deeply frustrating.
Yeah,
and just like
it's just,
it just becomes impossible to watch after a while. Like on some retro games, not retro RPGs so much, but like some retro games, it's pretty funny because the games themselves are short and simple and intuitive enough that like he's only fucking up for a little while before he just figures it out on his own.
Yeah.
But like any modern game, I cannot watch Aaron play. I do miss Ross. Dan and Ross. I miss Barry too.
Yeah, I do miss Barry a lot.
I miss Barry. That's who I really miss.
Barry was great. I miss that era where it was like Steam Train as well.
Yeah.
You know,
that was
great.
Ross's show.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it was Ross and Barry. That was the first place I watched Undertale, was them playing Undertale.
Originally, it was Ross and Dan, but as Dan got busier with Game Grumps stuff, it basically became like Ross and a rotating cast of people.
Yeah, Ross and whoever he could get that day.
You know what Ross does nowadays, right? I think I told you this. He's an animator. But
yes.
You know what during the pandemic, what became his thing now? I mean, he's a streamer, he's an animator. His main thing is, I'm pretty sure he's like a high-level, like, VTuber model illustrator now.
I'm not
and
surprised.
Has VTubers a lot. Yeah,
I'm not surprised at all. The one thing I know about Ross that happened over the pandemic was that he started playing Final Fantasy XIV and would do streams where he would completely fill his inventory with full stacks of eggs. And would just be like, how long will it take me to eat all of these eggs? And that is why, for one of the Easter events, they made an egg-eating emote.
Oh my god, really?
It's very funny.
I didn't know that. Yeah, he
did like two of them. He did it like twice.
One of my favorite ever Game Grumps things, and it's it's a bit of a problem now because of incidents that have transpired beyond the entertainment arena. But do you remember he did? Do you remember Guild Grumps?
Yes.
So
that was there. I think that was not long after I started watching them.
Yeah, so they did that. That was in the tail end of my time watching, like near the end, and they did that. And I was watching it. I watched it when it came out, and I loved it. I was very irritated with Aaron's approach to it because Aaron was the one that stuck out with it. Because like Dan, because Dan was like unwell with how much he was working.
Oh yeah. And, oh my god.
And then like just like the entire setup for Guild Grumps, it was really funny, and it was like Ross leading it, and I felt it was really, really good. But obviously the problem now when you go watch is that the latter parts involve his then wife Holly.
Yes.
And,
unfortunately.
Yeah, and that became a problem.
Yeah, that turned into a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it did. That did turn into a lot of stuff. Oh my word.
But yeah, oh god, no. Aaron was unbearable during Guild Grumps. Because he does not like MMOs. He just generally does not like MMOs, so he would not put any effort into it.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just annoying, and like at the beginning when they're all first trying to play, that's kind of fun, and then like Ross having to like eventually chorus them with like mini games.
Yeah, like, it was funny for, like, the first episode, but once I realized, oh, this is not a bit, this is just how Aaron is going to be, I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
god, he is insufferable during this.
He can be very insufferable. He can be difficult. That's the thing. A lot of online personalities, you see them for long enough, and you're like, you know what? I like you. I like your content, but man, you do seem like an insufferable kind of person. But then
Yeah.
again, you know, aren't like the thing that I always think about, you know, as long as it's not like an actual dodgy thing, right? I'm like, if my life was under that level of like under the microscope like that, people would find stuff like that about me. I do stuff that's unbearable. It's just people
yeah.
don't have to deal with it because I'm not under the scrutiny so much, you know?
Yeah, like, I could absolutely be that obnoxious and annoying, but there's not decades worth of my content on the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
And like, yeah, he's a bit of a dipshit, he's a bit of an ass, but also he's a white boy with a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I don't know what people expect.
Yeah. Yeah, Daddy definitely is.
Like, generally he is pretty benign and has owned up to a lot of his fuck-ups.
He does.
And,
yeah.
like, I find him kind of insufferable to watch at this point, but he seems like an okay dude who, just grew up on the internet in the early 2000s and was that way because of it, and, has grown out of it and is a fucking adult now.
And he has to face up to his mistakes.
Yeah.
Like getting removed from being an official spokesperson for Sonic.
Yeah, because he refuses to put any effort into being good at a Sonic game, and his entire persona is being angry about video games, and that's not amazing marketing.
Nope, it's not. They would much rather have Corone.
Frankly, I'm surprised he even was one after Sonic Boom. After the way they played Sonic Boom, I'm surprised Sega wanted to work with him at all.
Those were good streams, though, I will say.
Oh, they were great.
They were
Sonic Boom is what got me watching them. That playthrough is incredible.
Yeah, because the thing is, when he's playing a Sonic game that is genuinely, actually really bad, because it's like Sonic 06 or, or where the game is like a buggy mess, it's like, okay. But when it's just like, I don't like this kind of game, then it's kind of like, okay, then, sure.
Yeah, like, with Sonic Boom, and the thing is, he didn't get angry at Sonic Boom.
No, he just
had fun enjoying the completely broken nature of that game.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, that's probably why Sega was okay with that, because, like, he was making the broken nature of that game seem fun. He was making that game seem fun even though it was completely fucked up.
Exactly. And that's good marketing. Well, it's good marketing for the situation of having published a terrible game.
Yeah, even Sonic Forces they seem to be having fun with, for all that it was broken and had no writing.
See, that game, I want to get it because I just want to be able to play a Sonic game as my OC.
Yeah, see, I have
That's what
it.
I want.
I have it, and
God.
I want to do it on, because there was a Sonic Humble Bundle at one point, and a friend got the Humble Bundle for me for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
Or a person I had been friends with at the time, and am not friends with now, but it's fine.
Yeah.
But I have it on Steam.
Nice. I thought about getting it, and then I never did. And every time it comes up, it's like, man, it's always like a tenner, and I'm like, I don't want to pay. I want to pay like £3 for that. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to pay proper money for a bad game. Come on, man. Don't do that to me. Give it to me for $3. That's what it's worth. Oh shoot! Oh, it's time for the final boss of Well, I don't know if it's the final boss or if it's the final. I'm still playing Holocure. And
I'm
think...
doing the final boss of shiny breeding, which is releasing all of the non-shinies that I bred.
Oh, I thought you were gonna Wonder Trade though, so would that be too time consuming?
I'm gonna save a box of them, but I don't need 3 full boxes. Actually, did I?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh,
so
I'm almost dead. No! They got me! Sona, they got me! I needed 10 more minutes.
Oh
I was playing as Roboco as well, who is a beast.
no! Oh. Actually, I think I may delete all the ones in here because I still have to do more breeding, so I'm gonna end up with at least another full box. So I may just get rid of all of the ones that I have right now. 273 eggs in.
Oh, I do have all the costumes for every character though. I have done that. Yeah.
I am saving the ones that have the correct nature. So these that say impish, because that gives them the best nature for their stats. So I'm saving those. But the rest they can go. I could probably save the ones with amazing stats and change their nature, but that is all I do. That is all I do in any game is devastate the local ecosystem. That is what I'm here for. That is how my remaining villainy manifests itself. Is destroying local ecosystems in video games. What video game was I playing where I made a joke about that?
Right, I need to jump off because I've noticed the time and I want to
go to bed. Go to bed.
Fixing. Yes, I'm going to bed.
You get your sleepy.
Love you.
I'm gonna be finishing up soon. I'm probably not gonna do all of this on stream.
Yep.
Because it's now past 7 and I need to eat dinner.
Yeah, you need to eat dinner. I need to sleep. I love you, and I'll.
I love you too. Good night.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Let me see who is. Let me see who is streaming, so we can raid. Who's in the shiny breeding tag? Who's in the shiny breeding? Is it just me? Okay. Who's in the Scarlet and Violet tag? Are there any cute VTubers in the Scarlet and Violet tag? Who's this? They look like they're doing shiny breeding. Oh, here's someone. Sleepy Sunday Pokemon Violet playthrough. Sweet Otters. She looks cute.
Pokemon, I can ride my dog.
Okay, let me see.
My bike lizard.
Okay, we are raiding. Y'all be good. Y'all be nice. I will be back Wednesday. I love you very much. Happy New Year, everyone. Good night.
And what if we just walk through town slowly and patiently? Oh, I found another Pokeball. And see if we cannot find the gym leader. Anything back here? Pokeball.